The robot gets better at every one of them.
At first, all the players just run after the ball together like a gaggle of, 6-year-olds the first time they're playing ball.
What no human could ever hold in their head. And with practice, they get better. What no human could ever hold in their head.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
Wow, man, freaked out! I tend to get bogged down in anxiety.
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Oh, come on, man.
Who the hell are you, anyway? Impossible. Meaningless.
Dorks. They look like a couple of dorks.
Kiss my ass. I am the game.
My powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count.
Sounds like another walk in the park.
I'm Adam Setzler.
I am Lady Decade.
I'm Adam Setzler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
I am Lady Decade.
The Parvinator.
All right, let's wet our whistles.
Parvinator.
Gamers, what is going on? Good to see you. Happy Friday. It is the weekend. Welcome. How's your week been, guys? This has been kind of a crazy one for me, man. Kind of a tough one, honestly. But I am excited about the weekend. Gonna have some time to chill with my partner. We're hanging out tomorrow. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, we're hanging out tonight too. But prior to that, we're all hanging out here in the Gamer Lifestyle Lounge. It's going down, man. We're gonna be playing some Super Donkey Kong. Let me. I always insist on showing the cartridge if you got it. Show those cartridges if you got them, man. Double cartridges on the screen, side by side, baby. This is what we're playing tonight. We made it a good deal through this game. I've only made it through this game a couple of times. It's not. I have to admit, it's one of those games that I think I played the beginning many times, and the first couple worlds many times. But some of the later stuff, I only made the deep runs into the game on a couple of occasions. But yeah,
This is where the fun begins.
I'm stoked. Should be a good time. Good to see you guys and welcome. And yeah, so that's it. Tonight we're getting into our Super Famicom fanaticism. I love this system. I didn't own a Super Nintendo when I was a kid, but I had friends who came in clutch, man. And they had Super NESs, had a couple friends with Genesis too, but I think the closer friends, you know, hey, I don't know, maybe just we sort of self-sorted into the Nintendo buddies. Sometimes it happens. All right, guys, let me switch on the game here, and let's go ahead and jump in. Give me 1 second. Gameplay.
Let's get rid of this sucker.
The timing there was better than I mean, I didn't expect anything, so I didn't even really mean to hit that one, but all good. The build-up was great. A new generation is here, baby. Move aside, Cranky. Cranky coming back to bomb this Donkey Kong concert. Pretty full on, mate. So yeah, this is Super Donkey Kong. Again, the Japanese version. Since we played this last Friday, I'll make this part a bit shorter, but yeah, this is the Japanese release, of course, of you know, Rare's hit classic. I loved this game. We had it for the Super NES. We went over to the cutting room floor and last Friday and took a look, and man, as it turns out, several levels they made certain sections easier. They took out quite a few enemies in this Super Famicom version of it. It was kind of astounding. And some levels like the Minecart Madness, you know, I think it was kind of noticeable. Like, I don't have those levels super memorized, but I've done that one many times. Because that was a part of that portion of the game that we would just keep playing over and over again. You know, was up through and past that point. And yeah, every now and then, you know, maybe the Super NES version sends, you know, 3 enemies at you, and they decided to just do 2. They take one of those out or something. There's a lot of instances like that honestly, it's kind of surprising. You know, it's a little insulting. I shouldn't laugh. It's a little insulting to the Japanese gamer to think that they would need the difficulty level turned down a little bit. I mean, come on, dude. But I'd be very interested to know what's going on with those decisions. That was a hell of a roll from Donkey Kong. I don't know if I've ever pulled that off before. Anyway, yeah, so that's that. That's the story of the translation. A few levels are quite a bit easier, at least in just key portions. You know, it's not like the game is it is significant, but it's more of like taking an enemy out every now and then, that kind of thing. So some levels I do think it made a pretty big difference. All right, we're in. Let's play. I was about to pick up the GameCube controller. Speaking of GameCube, we might get a little Animal Crossing kicking off later. I do have got the Wii working, so stoked on that. We started a town in Animal Crossing. We are now in debt to Tom Nook, and we haven't really done hardly anything to pay that debt off, so let's jump in. This is our file. Wait, right? No, we must have been here. I think I started a new one. Let's see. Where is this? It had been a while since we saved, but I think we were beyond this point. I don't know. Let me see. I think we were kind of well beyond this. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum.
What's going on, man?
Man, hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. I'm stoked to get in, do some gaming. I may turn the volume up in a bit. Let me, I'll keep an eye on that. This gets so much louder there. All right. I think that this was the one we were working on. But it starts us here? You know, we didn't save. I wasn't able to get back to a save spot, so I do wonder how much we missed. Let me get to a funky and see what's up. Funker.
Hello, internet users.
This is not us. Shit.
Something a little bit different.
I guess we have a lot of... I don't. That feels... Maybe we might have quite a bit to make up for then. Let's reset one last time and go to that first file. Ruh-oh. Sorry. The Picaspri was going off there. Double Picaspri.
Hello, internet users, and welcome back to another video.
Hello there.
All right, man. Get into this game.
Now this is pod racing.
We made it kind of well past this point, but we didn't. I couldn't find a candy towards the end, so maybe whatever. Gives a shit. What are we here? Is this the boss? Is this a first level here, or a... I'm trying to remember what's going on with the map in this section. Oh, you son of a... Off to a bad start, baby. Here we go. Zoinks! I don't remember this section of the map, and I was absolutely... I mean, you know, again, like I said, me and my buddies... I never had the Super NES, but over at their place, I feel like we only made a couple really deep runs in this game. I played at... Oh, come on. I played at some point during COVID. Like, shit. Like early... I don't know, like, you know, mid-2020, when things were still pretty locked down, with a buddy of mine on Nintendo Switch Online. That was pretty fun. I was getting into that. It was difficult, though, because it would lag out, and, you know, it was just funny because you would watch the other player's character, like, or whenever they were playing, you would just watch it start to... The way that it lagged was, I don't know. I thought it was... You would just see that just do the little jitter thing, you know? Okay, all right, Diddy's having a moment right now. Let's wait it out. It'll be okay. Oh, man.
Fuck this game.
No, that's not nice. Don't say that, man. Come on. Look at this. Look at this pause here on Diddy, too. This action shot. Very cool. The power of the Super NES. Oh. Come on. I forget the ostrich's name. Nice shoes. Come on, come on. Go for a ride. Let's go. All right, there it is. Oh, shit. We ditched our, essentially our Yoshi. What a Mario-centric view of the world. All right, let's go. Come on. Zoom. I toss the metal one at you. I can only jump on you. I do no cartwheels. Oh, just the K and the N. That's not gonna get it. Bum, bum, bum. I love this gradient sunset in the background, too. Look at this. Beautiful. Love that stuff, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Also, interesting to just see these, what they've done with these different layers of canopy here. I feel like this is some cool effects that you would see more of with, you know, by the... obviously, you see them in these games, but you would also see it in Yoshi's Island as well, which had such a fun art style. Oh, come on now. And yeah, had, you know, dealt with a lot of gradients, a lot of cool layering. Bye-bye. There's a couple squirrels that keep just going right past my window. I don't know what's going on, man. Something has stirred the squirrels up. I don't know. I don't want to know what. What are you guys down here protecting? I don't know. That doesn't look like anything would blow open there. What's up above us? All the good stuff. Oh, shit. Took one right to the face.
Oh my god!
I don't even know if this is the level I'm supposed to be on, because, yeah, we started back kind of far. Damn, you're short. Let's see what's up. So it does think that this is the last world we're supposed to be in, I guess. And it has a starting there. So yeah, I suppose this is the one we want. I would have thought something like this would be the boss. So oh yeah, it does say naughty something. Naughty 2. Wait. Go back out. Maybe that's not what it said. Note no. What is that? Risaki? Anyway, we've already done this one. Escape! Do 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 do.
Hello there.
Oh shit. There we go. Man, I was really anxious about having to go to the DMV the other day. Yesterday, actually, I had an appointment at the DMV, and it was because there had been just a long, drawn-out affair to try to get my ID replaced. I was riding a bus. Oh shit! All I know is I got off and I did. Oh wait, we just have the 0 life left. Got off the bus and got back home, and the next morning I couldn't find my my ID. So we never found it inside the house, and we absolutely just, you know, moved everything around and tore the place up. But so I've been trying to replace this ID for a long time, and the online system really sucks, and it's difficult because there's also like basically an old and a new portal, and that was getting in the way of what I needed done, which was just to replace an ID. The issue being, this is like a real ID, you know, one of those that requires all the extra paperwork and whatnot, and it's just my driver's license, but I went ahead and like had it as the real ID, and everything online made it seem like I had to go through the process of submitting all that paperwork again, and was even saying things like, you know, like in one section of the portal, it's telling me to like, I can only go to one of the like kiosks to get this done. You know, don't just show up at the DMV and expect to talk to a human. Like, you need to go to a kiosk, and you won't be able to get it done at a DMV. And there's like, it had like a listing, it had listed where you could get it done and stuff. I was just like, oh my god. I was like, the system sucks. It won't let me log in half the time. A page will work and then just not work the next time you come to it. You know, it was just like, it was a fucking mess. And I get there and I have all this paperwork and stuff, and the lady's like, oh yeah, you don't need any of this. You're just getting a replacement. Like, next time you get a, when your ID expires, you'll have to do all this again, and you can handle that in a year, but right now you just need the replacement. It's like, so made life a lot easier. Man, DMV, I know, exciting topic, right? I don't get the people watching, baby. All right, another level down. Move on, Diddy. I had been overly, it sounds silly, but I had just been kind of overly anxious about all this, I think. And I don't know. Hold on one second. So it's saying we haven't done this one yet. There we go. That's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Were these levels down here? No way. Get the bananas. Bump up 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 up. What a great song. I was reminding a buddy of mine about this song because they were he and his wife were talking about songs that they've been using, you know, to try to like calm down their baby that's just about to turn 1 year old. You know, and the sleep schedule is huge, and it's everything, and it makes life a lot easier for everyone. And so it, like, you know, routines and things like that are important, and sometimes having like a wind down song for a little while can be really helpful, you know. And they were using the I don't know what the title of the song is, but it's the one that plays in you know, the water tracks in Mario 64. And yeah, great song. They were saying that's, oh shit, come on, that's one of the ones that they use, oh, get down, the most often. And I showed them this like short documentary that I think Vice did about this song, and about how it kind of has had a set, you know, like it was popular when the game was out and stuff, and people would talk about it on message boards soon thereafter, but and then it, you know, just kind of became kind of a well-known thing, you know, got repeated, and, you know, just you know, really went viral at a certain point, to where a lot of gamers who've never played these games know this music or that you know, Mario 64 track. But yeah, I don't know, it's cool. It's fun to think about that, like hey, you get to, it's not, you know, a 1 year old is not going to be able to pick out their own you know, favorite go to sleep track, or maybe they do by way of responding well to some, but you know. That's where being the gamer parent comes in, you know. All right. Bum bum.
Hello there.
Frickin' what up, dude?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not seeing any chat at all. I'm looking on the, I flick something here and I'm seeing on the screen the chat, but I apologize. I'm not getting it at all. I'm looking at a thing that says, hooray, the chat is waiting for new messages. I'm sorry. Let me see. Is this thing gonna refresh? So I've kind of had, like, you know, I'm not looking at my monitor that much, and I look back and I see the chat on the monitor, but I don't have any of that on my own thing. So it's like super tiny. Sorry, I see Fireball's talking. As long as YouTube video has a packed comment section. It does, yes. About for that last song, most of the comments are something about, like, I don't know, it's just this melancholic, yeah, extremely melancholic, you know, discussion of what this song does to them, what it represents when they hear it, and how it takes them back, and, you know, I don't know, takes them back to a time that, of course, is all bittersweet. Hey, yeah, all the topics and themes we've gushed on here many times. But something about YouTube comments can sometimes take on a little extra corniness. I got it, you know, right? We gotta admit. All right, I'm trying to get this chat going, but I'm still looking at nothing. I can barely see what's. Shout out to Restream for not giving me a chat right now. Beep. That was really loud. They echoed. Okay, 1 second. Let me see. Maybe I can get at least a... So why am I getting that and nothing else? This makes no sense. Alright, well... Yeah, it keeps saying, oops, something went wrong. Try reloading the page. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I can't see this chat. Let me just see what I can do to make this better. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I got logged out of something. Okay, alright, 1 second. I'm logging back in. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. Give me, you know, I think maybe in 1 minute I can have this figured out. Might be. Especially if my phone will cooperate with me. Okay, well, right now all I need is a 6-digit authentication number. However, my my soundboard is pulled up on this phone and it won't let me do anything else. So I have sounds.
One more word out of you and you go.
But
Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads.
I apparently cannot get out of this app. So that's cool. Groovy, man. What's going on? Okay. Finally got out. All right, cool. Sorry guys, 1 second. I'll get this knocked out. I gotta have the chat, man. I'm flying blind, you know. Jeez. Happy Friday. Thanks for your patience. I'm so sorry that I haven't been seeing these messages. That sucks. I was thinking that it was quiet, but I honestly, like, I was just getting on a roll. And, you know, I don't want to sit there and be like, wow, it's really, really quiet. Where's everyone? Why isn't everyone chatting right now? All right. Man, they're trying to shut us down. At least this time I didn't have to, like, point out pictures of a, like, how many of these pictures have a bus in it or something, you know? Which I had to do the last time I logged in there. Is this gonna work now? Fireball said, Nintendo water music, relaxing in every franchise. Sonic water music activates fight or flight. Yeah, absolutely. I think especially that countdown, eh? Right? The you know, that's especially triggering for many people, I think. We'll see if this is working. I'll keep an eye on it, but yeah, hopefully logging in somewhere else actually helped. Even though I was logged in here on the panel, it seems like it would matter. Donkey Kong! Damn it, man.
We will not go quietly into the night.
Wow, we're still in our 0th life. I gotta play this thing well. Alright, for defensive purposes. Take a Zet. So far, so good. It's a little closer than I meant for it to be. I got one extra throw in there too. Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Now we move on top of the hill here. Heading on up on top of the hill. I actually want to go back and save this time. Something I missed out on last time. Let us save.
Thank you so much for that spectacular performance.
24%.
The 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday.
Sorry, guys. All right. All right, let's roll. Yeah, back to Funky, right? Yeah, it's funny. I was like thinking about typing on Discord, like, sorry if I missed your... not so much sorry if I missed your messages, which is what I started with. And I was like, no, it's not so much that as much as I just couldn't see chat at all. So, like, I have no idea what was going on. And, you know, a missed message every now and then like that. A missed message every now and then, shit happens, right? But damn, I had no idea that the chat was not working, so. All right, here we are once again. We were up at the pretty deep into this world last time, so we've got to redo some stuff. That's okay. All right, let's got a little shell game here, a barrel game. I think it was here. Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. God, this is annoying.
Action shot on the vulture right there. Look at that. Look at those eyes too. Yeah, get the slap in. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. You know, I never would have thought I would be you know, I never had a huge Donkey Kong collection myself because I didn't own DK64. And when I did get it, when I eventually did get a Super NES, I did get Donkey Kong Country, but that was the only of the DKCs that I owned. So it's funny to have all this, like the 3 DKCs now, well, known in Japan as Super Donkey Kong, to have those in Japanese, having played Japanese Donkey Kong 64, you know. I guess the first like 4 games in the series. Whee! We've got we're gonna be going to the Japanese versions of, and that's fun. DK64 was a really good time. I think that it's funny that it gets the rap it does. I mean, if you're into retro games, I still think it's such a solid game. And I think it bears repeating that you don't have to do everything that the game allows you to do in it. You know, like, you don't have to do everything. And just because it... Oh, hey, okay, looks like it works now. Yeah, okay. No, I'm still not seeing anything from Twitch. Shit, I'm not seeing any chat. I am so frustrated, man. Rah! Okay. Okay, well, yeah, but if I'm still missing them, if it just came in, then that's, you know, that's an issue though. So let me, thank you. Thanks, Gigantic Pingu. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I'm really excited to be playing this game. And yeah, once again, apologies to everyone. I haven't been able to see the chat the whole stream, so it's, I only just realized this. Give me the chat. Chat. This is what I want here. Yeah. And nothing coming in from Twitch. Was my copy of pasta that just came in. Okay, from earlier. I see. All right. Well, thank you for that. Yeah. Maybe now everything's working, hopefully. Actually, let me see something real quick. Damn, sorry for all the hiccups. Looks like now things are working. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Thanks, Fireball. I get it. Thank you. Looks like it's all working now. Appreciate the help. Sorry, Gigantic Pingu. Didn't mean to miss you. Oopsie.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
That is, there's a lot of tragic, barrel deaths that can happen in this level. Had a pretty pretty easy go of it, honestly, the last time. But, you know, then again, you know, I'm not, intimately familiar with this game enough to know necessarily what all has changed, but they have eliminated some enemies and, you know, done some things to make it a little bit easier in this Japanese version. Oh, shit. Come on. Damn it.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
Well, Fireball, hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out and trying to relay messages. Bum, 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 bum. Kill the vultures. These snow effects are pretty intense, eh? I'm banking on getting this right here, getting at least a couple lives. Okay. Let's stick to the bottom for a second, I guess. Hey. All right, let's start getting our ups. Where's a good place to get on here? I need to get on. All right. Probably up in here. Yeah. Okay. Come on, you better get 400. Buddy, I want to see you pushing for 400. Oh. We're not going to be on any summoning salt anytime soon. Supposed to bounce there. Oh, shit. Well, that's not... Okay. Thank you. They sent some more vultures for me. There's a couple of shortcut barrels in this level too. I don't know where they are, but you know, it's like it looks as if you would absolutely just be sending yourself off to die, but you end up catching a barrel that's just off screen. I should have been a little quicker with this. This part can be tough to do. Could be a little game over right here. Get in the barrel, and what can you do? Give me the... Oh, shit. Sacrifice a life. Woo, girl. This one I have to let rotate a few times, I think. Yeah, there it is. Alright. This one's pretty gnarly. Yeah. Oh, get off of me, bee. A hornet, whatever you are. Oh, I got the G. All right, nice. I was thinking that looked difficult. Yeah, thankfully that paid off. Oh man, come on. Oh no. Some of these, there's definitely a momentum to them that I'm missing. So fatality. Yeah, if you're not hitting it in the rhythm, it does make it a lot harder, you know. But then of course they're doing things to screw up any rhythm you might get. Be fun to watch someone play this who really knows what they're doing. But then again, they'd probably be hitting the shortcut barrel, I guess, wherever that is. Can't be doing that, man.
Oh, untimely death.
Zoinks!
We got through this one with just a few tries last time, and did okay. Oh shit! It really helps to have both, lives for that part. Darn. Okay, one more try. We might be able to get us a... There we go. No rhino. Game over.
Nani?
No. No.
You suck.
That music is really good, man. It's really intense. Intense music. All right, we'll try that again. Whoopsie daisy. At least this time we can jet on over to our destination. I'm hopping in, buddy. Let's go.
Whoa. Dang, dude.
All right, entering the caves. Here we go. There you go. Get up in there. Where's the froggy? Oh shit, I missed that one.
You know, you can stop at any point and reset your day.
I think I blinked right at the end, sadly. I usually get those, man. Oof. Grandpa losing the shell game. Yeah, let's gather up a few balloons. We're gonna need them. Oops, come on. This is like the, I don't know, just a little baby prep for the next, or actually, is this that same level? It just, yeah, it just gets so much more difficult over the course of it, huh? Is that right? Also covered with snow, or is that a second level? Oh shit. Yeah, that's for here, huh? Okay. Oops. I'm trying to get creative with it. Whee! Yep, here it gets snowy at the checkpoint. Interesting. Missing the O. There we go. Why don't you do this? Yeah, get up on top of here, do some of this. Then we can just kind of run on the bottom. I think if we start with all this... Look at that. Maybe even just go down one level, can you? Oh, you went down a bunch of levels, you fool. Alright, well. Go, man. Well, let's go, run. Get your run on, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, almost got 400. A little closer to 400 that time, I suppose. Alright, here's where it starts getting a little tough. There we are. That was it right there. Got the G. Just kind of following it around. Okay. Easy. Easy does it. Easy does it now, Diddy. Alright. Oh, yeah. There we are. Exit. Get up into there, man. Alright. That one's done. That's quite a level, eh? Kind of tough. I wonder what they did in this Japanese version, if anything, to make it easier, since they did make several levels easier. Oh man, I'm glad it's the weekend.
Whoa. Dang, dude.
There we go. I played a little WarioWare yesterday for the second time recently. You know, I had prior to this, I had pretty much only played it as a kid back in oh come on, you can get that back when it was on display. I don't know where, but I played a lot of stuff at Walmart, Electronics Boutique, etc., but you know, or wasn't there one place called Software, etc., even?
What no human could ever hold.
Yeah, but I played a little bit of it on the Nintendo Switch Online. It's really fun. Yeah. We had a buddy over yesterday, and we'd walked to a nice, we got some dinner at this good place, split a few dishes. It's this plant-based spot with a lot of kind of Pan-Asian cuisine. It was really good. In fact, might still have some leftovers I gotta get on later. This looks like a hidden door. Maybe not. But yeah, came back and then we just played a little WarioWare. My partner had the idea and we just put it on with our buddy. It's fun. Really easy to pick up on, since it's kind of like, just for the most part, it's using the joypad or D-stick, and then, you know, the only other aspect to it is pretty much one button. So, you know, it's very intuitive. Shit. It has its own energy to it, too, with the, you know, giving you these really short mini games and then just bam, right into the next one. You know, there's this crazy momentum to it. Every time it does all these you know, the boombox is doing all these animations to say, like, you know, speed up and things like that, and it definitely can get your pulse running, man. It's a fun game. Can that get me up to the no? Oh, but I bet that can. We got the oh, very nice. All right, cool. Don't die. Don't die on me, Diddy. Something good below us? Oh shit, what is that, Diddy? Oh.
At first, all the players just run after the ball together like a gaggle of...
I wanted to know if there was something down there, but I didn't intend to just leap off like that. That's something a little more controlled in mind. On the rope, which I thought was closer. Oh, I guess we missed the O, damn. Okay, well. Can we come back? Ow! Come back and almost get eaten by a... This is not gonna be good. Oh,
Wow, man, freaked out!
Try that again.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
This is when it gets tough. Few dumb deaths in a row. Oh, come on. You better avenge his death. Don't let Donkey die in vain. Okay, what is this? He'll say, what is this? Na 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 na. You wanted the barrel, but you can't find it. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We're not gonna make it past those things, I don't think, are we? Not playing like that. Alright, get down. I don't know about that, man. There we go. Danger lurking around every corner. This time we're doing the reverse of that, huh? Okay, go down. Shoot. Oh, shit. Oh, the momentum.
What no human could ever hold in their head.
The momentum got me killed.
Listen up, morons!
Very cool. There we go. I guess, yeah, no, we didn't need the letter. We'd already gotten that. Let's just continue up this part. Yeah, we don't need the letter again. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Now we go. We descend. Can't get too high on this rope, though. Oh shit, wrong button. That was supposed to just be the jump button. Whoops. Good God, man. A little wall jumping here. A little rope jumping. Alright, this is cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, but how do we, Oh, I can just kind of make it swing over a bit to the left? Oh, it's done swinging, huh? You can make it up these. It's just slow. Oh, this one must be extra red. I like, it doesn't want to let me up, huh? How do I get it? I think I've gotten it before. Might be able to bring that one over some. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. Can you do a little single chord jumping? There we go. Speaking of wall jumping earlier. All right. Very cool. I learned that in Super Metroid. Moving on. Another snowy as level. Look at this little guy at the beginning. Oh, I read that in like an early version, a Super NES version, those little guys did not have a hitbox at all on them. You could just walk through them. Now their projectiles did have, you know, they did deal damage, which is usually probably what's going to be hitting you when it comes to those things is their projectiles, although I'm sure you could run yourself into them, you know, but I know I'm capable of that, but yeah, apparently in some of the versions of this game, early versions of, I think these were Super NES versions, not the Super Famicom one, but I can't remember. In at least one early version of this game. In a... How could they let that slip? This is what the cutting room floor was saying. In something like, how could they not notice error, you know? Forgot the hitbox for those little guys. These little guys. How are you supposed to get that without dying? Sacrificing an ape.
Sometimes I feel very sad.
Oh, man, breaks your heart to see that, you know? All right, Diddy. This time we're up here. We didn't make it up here last time. We've missed a lot of hidden areas, which, you know, I don't care about during a first run through, like, well, it's not our first playthrough, but, you know, first run back in a while, so I'm, you know, I'm not really going to worry about, did that last time. Really not going to worry too much about that. Whoa, shit! That's not the first time I've just run off with that, too. Whoopsie. Could have just flown. Bye-bye. Sacrificial ostrich. And we don't have the O. I thought by, speaking of sacrificing, I thought by sacrificing myself, we would get the letter, but alas, it's not there. Yeah. Oh, there's something up there, though. I wonder how you get to that. Bum ba bum bum ba ba bum. Be like falling down on the ground or something. Or falling down through that gap back there, but I don't know. Could just be a KO. Whoa, shit. Slow barrel. Not what I was going for. Ooh, leap of faith. A single oh no! Right at the end. Hey, Fireball said just a farther, farthest I've ever made it, or farther than I've ever made it. Yeah, it's it can be a pretty difficult game. I think, you know, there's a few spikes in difficulty. I feel like the minecart level is one for a kid that did feel, you know, we definitely had to grind it out and kind of start to learn the pattern, even if we didn't necessarily have it totally memorized. We had to get to the point where we could still react in the moment, you know, be ready to react. So, yeah, there's a few spikes. I definitely think this world is a pretty good, is another point where the difficulty starts to spike. I'm trying to like look down. Let me just look up, see if I can peer over the edge here. Oh, that one, I hate it. Sometimes I think I get the full hit on him with Diddy that kills in one hit, and then other times I think it takes two. And yeah, I think I was anticipating the wrong one there. This freaking guy. At least I took him out too. Damn it. Alright, one more try. Oh, I'm thirsty. Thirsty, man. Woo! About to slide off. The final boss fight, oh god, the final boss fight I think is pretty difficult too. It's there's several stages to it, and oh, stupid, several stages to it, and it does you know, it helps to have a few times through it, honestly. And you know, it's one of those things where you're, how well you perform kind of early on can sort of set the tone, you know. It'll let you know if you're might have enough you know, gas in the tank to get it done, because it takes a lot of you have to go through a lot. Oh, lucky hit there. I didn't want to take a chance with needing the 2 hits that Diddy sometimes needs. I think they might have taken one off of this snow top or something in this version. I don't know. Now I'm busy thinking of like where I would put things to make stuff more difficult, but now that this version is a little bit easier than the Super NES. All right, moving on. Croctobas. Croctopus, no something. Croctopus is something. I don't know what that kanji is. Oh, I wonder if it could be garden as a, as a pun. Croctopus's garden. I like to be under the sea in a croctopus's garden. In the shade. Oh, was it worth it, Donkey? You got your bananas, but at what cost? Your life. Yeah, we're having to go back through a few levels that we did, oh shoot, last Friday, but oh, Donkey. Oh no, you can't go up in there, man. You were clear. You know, we weren't able to save last time, and wonder what level we finished on last time. Thank you guys for hanging. I had an ETA on Discord, and then I ended up blowing way past it, which is, you know, oh, wow, I just didn't even see it. Which is, you know, not surprising, but I was just feeling kind of weird before I started my stream today. I've been working out, and the other day I had pulled a muscle. This was on I believe Tuesday's workout. I ended up like kind of pulling something sort of in my shoulder / neck area, and my neck was like super locked up, and I couldn't, you know, it was during the day on Wednesday, several times I had to just kind of stop and do very, very easy, very smooth kind of stretches just to get a little more mobility or something, and it improved at points throughout the day, and then would lock up, you know. But good thing we're past it, actually. It's helpful. But yeah, today I was having like just some like spasms kind of in my pec, or like in my like left pec, and it was just frustrating and very distracting because, you know, it's like, oh, you know, this has happened before, and I'm always like, wait, oh, is it a heart thing, you know, for a second. And yeah, sure enough, if I am getting excited, it will, you know, spasm at a faster rate or whatever. But yeah, it's just kind of funny because I think it is just like a little muscle spasm, you know, and but yeah, I had pretty much everything set, ready to run, and then I just started feeling weird like that. So I ended up starting pretty late just because I needed to give myself a little extra time, you know. Well, enjoy your smoke, Fireball, and yeah, and hope you enjoy your rest too. Oh shit, Diddy, you gotta keep moving, man. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure just muscles, you know, I've had that, and, you know, I mean, just with the neck and shoulder stuff, and god dang, you gotta paddle faster, man. Come on. Not that fast. What happened? I do feel very sad. Hopefully our game file didn't get deleted. Alright, let's reset. Well, shit, there goes our progress. That's okay, we can do those levels again quickly, but... Why does my stomach hurt so much? Yeah, I know, it can be... yeah, that's always a weird one, too. Yeah, the stomach starts twitching out. Well, I'm sorry, guys, we lost that. I guess I need to... I feel like, I don't think this, maybe the Super Famicom moved a little bit, you know, I set the controller down, and then, that was not a very violent, let's say, set down of the controller, but, it happened more than once, yeah. You know, sometimes it's difficult to tell what's going on in your body. And you know, I think about that too with like, you know, like it's funny to think about being a kid and not being that in touch with your body in some ways. Potentially, you know, obviously being in, you know, knowing what's going on maybe in some other ways, but just, yeah, being a kid and not understanding sensations in your body. Also, there being maybe a little bit of ignorance is bliss. Kicking off with, oh, you know, like, you know, you weren't as like concerned about food getting in your gums. That's not like, you know, something that's hurting, or maybe it is hurting, but you're just a dorky kid who's like, I'm having fun, you know, like, I don't know, it's a, all right, damn, had to redo a few levels, including some tough ones. Yeah, at least we didn't lose the full save file, yeah. And I will say, you know, the Super NES and Super Famicom from what I've read, have a bit of a reputation for being very sensitive to any sort of motion or movement. They do not like being moved. They don't like a controller bouncing it a bit, you know, or pulling too hard or something, you know. And yeah, they can be touchy too with when that shut off happens, like just what just happened, you know, black screen or whatever, gray screen, whatever. Often that can be a erasure of data. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, that's funny, right? Sorry, that was a tangent where I was talking about like being a kid and not understanding the effects of your body, but yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's such a weird sensation because it can just be the abs shaking or whatever, you know, and yeah, I think yeah, it can be difficult to tell, you know, what is this, man? You know, my stomach is rumbling, vibrating, it hurts. And then that's a thing too, where any sort of stress just is going to have such a, you know, that's only going to exacerbate it. And at that point, the body is responding as if it is dealing with shit, as if it is dealing with a really maybe something bigger than you know, you're basically tricking your body into making it something bigger than just a muscle twitch too sometimes, you know, or at least tricking the mind. Yeah, sorry you went through that. Glad it wasn't your stomach and it was just just the abs, you know. Hey, that's a win. Oh shit, I was following Donkey as he ran off for a second. Not the one I want to follow. On a just a somewhat related note, my partner does have like a lot of acid reflux stuff, and has for years, you know, but she one of the things that it's tough for her is that in those instances, you know, her job can be stressful too, and it can absolutely be a situation where it can be pretty much impossible to tell, you know, what is going on here, because the stress can be at a level to where, you know, that can easily affect your stomach, you know, and if you already have a stomach that is a bit upset, or maybe often upset, or maybe, you know, you deal with some GERD or issues like that, anxiety just ups that, you know, and makes everything so much worse. And it is crazy how much fuck, dude. Oh, sorry to take you back. On this channel we love to take people back, you know, but not necessarily to their first anxiety attack, but I guess that's part of life, you know. You didn't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a super common thing. Absolutely. Yeah. People you can't convince them that they're not you know, when someone's going through that, it's very difficult to convince yourself or someone else who's going through it that it isn't a heart attack, because as far as you can tell, you're like, man, I'm not breathing, my heart is going crazy, you know, like all signs are telling me this is a heart attack, you know. I'll get down to the ground, run. Oh shit, we're gonna get 400 at some point. And yeah, you can it does it right at a certain point. It even though you know it's anxiety, it's like in that moment it's not like it's not like if you call it out, this is anxiety probably, then suddenly You know, it's like it goes away, and then, you know, you're relieved of this physical stress that your body is in that point, and the stress response that your body is having, and you know, it's not as easy as just freeing yourself of the I have conquered it with my mind, you know, in this very instance. Now, I mean, like, that's the goal of what you work towards, you know, is finding ways to practice techniques that do help you calm yourself in those situations, you know, because it is a, you know, a person is not, it's great to have some stuff in your toolkit that can just help you deal with, you know, anxiety, deal with a panic attack, something like that. But it's tough in that moment. It doesn't feel any less real, you know. Should be the one here. Damn it. Difficult to see too in this level. Yeah, with those that extra layer they put on the screen. Hopefully we get past the section we did last time, and we were a couple levels past this part, so gotta step my monkeys up and get us past this level. Panic attacks are so interesting because, you know, they... Oh, God damn it. You know, people, you know, in that moment, again, they do really... It can really, really feel like something is very wrong with your heart. Your breathing isn't right and feels like it can't get right and is shallow. And your body is sending all these signals of panic and danger, you know, throughout it. And because of that, you're getting those... You know, I mean, it can manifest in many ways, but, you know, basically, like, your body is pretty much simulating a situation in which you should be panicked, you know? And or you're, you know, like you know, when you have a stressful situation happening in your body, that doesn't just go away right away. You know, if you've ever had a moment where maybe you found yourself getting really stressed out in a short amount of time or something, and then you try to just get over it, you know, you can get past the sort of mental aspect of it, but there can still be this feeling in your body of like, oh, wow, you know, like, okay, well, my body still has to calm itself down and still, you know what I mean? It's like, it thinks we're still running from that mountain lion, you know, like, I would need a second to convince my body that we're not in mortal peril. A little too late.
What rules, you sons of bitches?
Oh. Damn. Yeah. Right, Fireball. Yeah, right, talking yourself out of it can be difficult, or you know, finding yourself in that position of now feeling as if you're going to need to talk yourself down or whatever is its own kind of terrifying. Yeah. Shit, dude. At least we're going to get some lives here. Look at DK, he can't believe it. Yeah, just get some running in here. Yeah, you gotta go faster than you have been. That's a lot better. And then I think we just sort of start going down a oh, well, just run down to the bottom, I guess. Alright. Get 400 this time. Well, 400 should come
on, this affects all of us, man. They're basic freedoms.
All right, that was a much needed boost in lives, so I'm gonna have to get a break in, I think, pretty soonish. I've been at it for a little while now. There we go. Okay, I like that. This one is tough right here. Yeah. They're fun, Fireball. Yeah, I know. Yeah, those the ones where you're collecting all the little tokens are so fun. With your animal partner. Your other animal partner. Oh, God bless him. Donkey Kong Country.
You're a loser.
Jesus. Close. It's really hard to stop on a barrel for a long time and just get the momentum back, I think. Too excited, I guess. What's up, Nick? Welcome. Fireball said your unused points roll over if you play the bonus level again. Oh, yeah. Like the ones in between your next level. I see. That's cool. Or, you know, in between your next 100 or whatever. Whatever your leftovers are. That's cool. It's Donkey Kong Country, exactly. And this is the world where the shit gets real. Absolutely. This part cracks me up. Oh no! Oh!
Have you tried cocaine?
Damn it. Almost there, man. Alright, let's do it again. We've already been through this part before, too. That's the sad thing. We had a reset. In a moment of, I'm talking the mildest anger. I will say set my controller down on the table here very lightly. And the game froze. And so we lost some progress again. So here we are doing this level now for the third time. How about you do one more section in the middle? Get up there, buddy. My big rhino friend. Boop, boop, boop. Just run. Fun stuff. All right, moving on. Happy Friday, man. I'm so glad it's the weekend, and I'm glad we got some cool gamers hanging out. Oh, we're gonna need those coming back. There we go. Shit, man. The snow's intense. I do. I've got 2 and 3 as well. So yeah, they were fairly cheap. I think these games were pretty popular there. You know, at least decently. So yeah, we've got 2 and 3. I'm excited too because I really haven't put a whole lot of time into DKC 3. I've you know, maybe only played it for about an hour or so. So yeah, I'm excited to get into that. A good amount of the time that I ever put into DKC 3 was when Best Buy had it, and it was cool because it would project it up on this gigantic, like, you know, several TVs together thing that, you know, had you on the big screen. So it was a little bit nerve-wracking, not gonna lie, playing and knowing that my my gameplay could be scrutinized by the entire store, including those employees who were clearly in high school or college. You know, probably some, you know, big deal gamers. But, you know, I think I performed pretty well under the circumstances, and considering I didn't really know the game. But it seemed interesting. It seemed like it had some other aspects to it too. Like there was more stuff going on with the map or something. I don't quite remember, but I've had an itch lately to play some of the Star Wars 64 games, and I do have the cart for Episode 1 Racer. So we should get in on that sometime. I also really want to play Rogue Squadron, and I want to play Empire Strikes Back, which was just, sorry, not Empire, Shadows of the Empire, rather, which was such an impressive tech demo for the 64, I feel. It's one of those early games. And that first level was very impressive, and for a Star Wars, a new Star Wars geek, newly minted Star Wars geek like me at the time, I was eating that stuff up, man. Shadows of the Empire was a lot of fun. I was thinking it went back to 0 Fireball, but I didn't want to, I wasn't sure, you know. Hey, you know, I'm always willing to doubt myself.
I got buddies who died face down in the muck.
That's not the reason why I'm doubting myself. I can't claim that. All right, maybe one more level. And this is this can be a heck of a level, but maybe. Oh shit, he came back for me. Maybe one more level, and then I'll get that break in. If we get any extra time, I could be down to pop into our Animal Crossing town. Some of y'all might not have seen that yet, but on Wednesday we started a new town in Animal Crossing because for whatever reason, and I'm still confused, shocked, a little upset, but my Animal Crossing town that I had when I was originally playing the first game that came to the West, the one for GameCube, that file I had is gone. It's not on any of the memory cards that I have, although some of the metadata is there. Get this, it has my save data for the first Legend of Zelda game, which was one of the items you could get in Animal Crossing, and you could, you know, I've mentioned before, you could actually play through the entire game and save on it. So for whatever reason, this memory card has my it has that and something else too, some other like Animal Crossing metadata that isn't like a full town, you know. Whoops, what happened there? I was trying to get on that rope. Missed it. Well, I guess I went for the floor first, but let's see, can we redo all this? Mr. Jumper, Mr. Jumpy Croc. No, not gonna help us out anymore. Okay. Oh, I think I could have gone right for a barrel. Let's see. Although we might die trying to get it.
Is why you fail.
Could you throw Diddy up to the rope? Oh, I don't think that stuff comes until later, but I don't remember. I don't think the team... I don't know if the teammate... if the team stuff came until later. I want to say DKC2, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, can you? Is there a way to... Don't die here, guys. Oh, shit. I think it may be, yeah, I think it may be DKC2 where those started, but I'm not sure. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing them being lifted up by, old girl's hair. Oh, shit. Staying alive. Alright, come on, DK. A little wall jump in. I would really like to have a couple lives for this, but that's okay. We were doing this earlier. Maybe with Diddy, though. Let's see. There we go. You can go up. That one didn't seem to want to let you up, though. Oh, some of them are extra strong, I suppose. Alright, like that one. Alright, yeah, we've been at it for about an hour and 32 minutes. Maybe I should go ahead and get that break in now. This seems like a good spot. I've hit the staircase sound effect a few times, not meaning to. Oh, man. Man, happy Friday, guys. You made it through the week. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I'm going to take a break of a few minutes. Let's chill. I mean, we're going to be hanging out. We're playing this game. We're chilling. We're correcting old childhood memories, you know? And then refusing to correct others, you know? Fireball, if you wanted to continue with the fiction... you know, with the notion that those, you know, you start, like when you go back into those mini games and you start with the leftover tokens. If that's something that's like a crucial chunk to your childhood, a piece of that childhood puzzle, I don't think anybody here would call you out on it, you know? At the very least, we'd understand. I'm sure someone would want to correct you, because that's just who a lot of us are. Let's be honest. But I think we could understand, you know, so. There's some things like that for games for me, you know, some stuff that I remember incorrectly that I just don't care to be corrected on, you know. All right, guys. I'm going to take a little break. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. Thanks for hanging, guys. This is fun. I'll see you soon.
Let's go!
Parvinator.
Hey, yo, gamers, what's up? Thanks for the long break. Had to get a little something to eat, too, so... Yeah, man. Hit up a little... cereal or, you know, granola. Hit it up with the... What is it? Not soy milk. We use oat milk these days. At least for that stuff. And then the chocolate milk is... At this point, almond milk, you know? We switch it up. Lots of plant milks, dude. So many plant milks. So little time. Yeah. I throw in and then I take a big fat dab of peanut butter, throw it right in the middle, and boom. You got a high protein, you know, probably like high sugary, high protein snack, you know? What can you do? It's good for getting up and going.
Well, there's only one shitty game left.
Big fat dab of peanut butter, you know? That's how we do. Ashmac, welcome. Let's go, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah. What's up, Ashmac? Happy, let's see, is it already Saturday for you? Hope you're good. Thanks for coming through, man. Good evening. Let's see what I missed in the chat here. Yep. Nick, yeah, helping Fireball through what could have been a tough moment. Thank you. Not going to claim Mandela effect. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Understood. You'll let yourself be corrected on it, all right? That's cool. I respect that. I'm the same way. I think there's just a couple things I would prefer to live in that fiction, but I know I can't, you know? It's a lie. Yeah. Fireball said, "This is one of the first video games I ever owned. Maybe I just wanted it to be like that so bad. That's what was on my mind every time I played those rooms." Yeah, hey, it's okay. It's okay that I got 301 little frog tokens because, you know, that one will carry over next time, and Or rather, 399. I guess that's the one that would actually be more impactful. Is the 399. It'll carry over next time, and then sadly it doesn't. You guys can't see the game, which I only just started like half a second ago. Hello. So the level started here with this little guy on the edge. Donkey Kong getting the workout in. Be careful, buddy. I've been pulling muscles and stuff. I was really jacked up for a little while, for a good part of about a day and a half. Yeah, after pulling something in sort of shoulder, neck area, and I've done that before, but yeah, I was just really locked up. And man, you don't realize how, I should say, I don't realize how much lateral, or you know, how much movement I do with my head and neck and stuff until you can't do it, and it's like locked up and sore, and or just doesn't allow it. And throughout the day, it was just like you know, like I kept having this like you know, like moments where I like go to turn and I'm just like suddenly you know, it's the operation buzz, you know, bzz, you know, Oh, do we need some more momentum? Oh, there's ground here, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what's going on. But yeah, it was and I needed to do some things involving like pulling cords from beneath my desk, and they were just a couple of things I had to like call in a favor from my partner, just like, can you help? Because I just can't get down into this section right now. Like I needed to like yeah, just deal with some cables that are down on my feet and stuff now, or you know, back behind this desk, and I just couldn't do it, you know. Getting into the freezer that's like down below our refrigerator, I could, you know, it's a little drawer to pull out. I just like, no, man, I can't make it down there. I put in some allergy eye drops, and that was funny because like I didn't have any tilt back really. It's still kind of sore now, but I couldn't do any of that at all. And so I'm like trying to put them in, and I have the like, I'm trying to get the bottle like basically right above the eyes, but my eyes are not anything resembling, or my face is not anything, you know, like it's not getting tilted back too far at all. So it's like it's a difficult shot even for a gamer, you know. You almost had that.
Donkey.
We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get done. Sorry to hear that's relatable, Fireball. Yeah, pain sucks. And then today I was having the sort of, yeah, my chest was just kind of spazzing out a bit. I think from doing, I think it was because I did like a bunch of the like butterflies yesterday, you know, with the using the free weights and stuff, and just went pretty hard. And then I accidentally did 2 sets of those today, forgetting which workout I was doing for half a second. So a little doubling up on the pec. Yeah, unintentionally doubling up on you know, working the pecs out. All right, this time I got to remember we got this guy, and we're gonna not. It's hard though. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's just easier on the rope. What is this? Is this only for this barrel section, really? Like, can we grab the rope while we have it? All right, here we go. Try again. I like how the snow effects, you know, let up and come back in and stuff. It is a nice touch. They show off the different layers and different intensities in this level. Gotta sit up. Posture check. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was a good stress relieving sesh. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in for whatever you could. I got started so late, and it was just a really stressful day, and I was just like, you know, letting the stress get to me, I think, and ended up kind of deciding. I had thought about, since the Wii is working now and is viable, we got the S video cord for it and stuff. I had been thinking about it, but I was working on trying to set up this GameCube layout, and I had a lot of trouble with it, and then there were just other things going on too, and I had to leave the apartment for some stuff as well, and it was just very stressful, like oh, bye. And he took the barrel too. You know, very stressful, like kind of 48 hours, and I was just like, damn, at this point, yeah, let's do Animal Crossing. Let's get the Wii rolling. And the first hour was like just Wii nostalgia. Because I hadn't, you know, like, I wonder when I was last using it with any sort of regularity, because at a certain point it did become our like Netflix machine, which is really funny to me to think about. We had Netflix on this thing, and then we eventually got, maybe it was the PS4 that replaced it. I'm not sure in terms of streaming services, but yeah. That was such a fun, you know, I don't know. I had a really fun time with that. I'll do some more of that too, because we might play Animal Crossing again tonight if I go long, which I'm hoping I can. So we'll see. Oops, that was the one, buddy. But yeah, it was good, and we didn't make it too far in terms of the you know, setting up for the town and getting through anything, but yeah, it was fun to reminisce. Getting into Animal Crossing was was a great time as well. And it's been a long time for me, you know, and you know, I played that most recent one, and it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, but it had me in my feelings, definitely, on Wednesday, just because, you know, I was feeling stressed out and stuff, and kind of open, and then like playing this game, it's just making me think about I had a great time with it, and I did have a couple friends I could share the game with and share an action replay with, thankfully, but yeah, it had me thinking about how there's also, in a game like that at that time, there were just hours put into, you know, solo, and just it being kind of a meditative exercise, and exercise in solitude, you know, kind of working out the shit of the day by having like daily activities in this game. So I just feel like there's a period of my life that this game kind of serves as a vehicle to access that, you know, like as many games do, you know. I'm sure you guys have some of the same stuff, because, you know, it's like you know, I just think like it just takes me back to a period, you know, that I don't know, playing this stuff, and like I was saying, like I don't think I knew at the time that I'm depressed or whatever, or anxious. I didn't know really how that looked, and playing these games and stuff and really just digging in, and there was definitely a catharsis to it, like so I was still social and stuff, very, you know, but like during the solo time that I could have, I could like process some of this stuff. And you know, you don't necessarily think maybe when you're going around decorating an island and digging stuff up and so on and so forth, you know, I think some you know, like I feel like in a way, especially if you do it as sort of a daily task for a little bit, it can become that meditative daily routine of, you know, you know, for lack of a better word, something zen, you know, something that, you know, something you can return to, and something that like kind of I don't know, I prefer just saying meditative, you know. I love tossing zen out there, but it's also its own thing, and it feels like I don't know, sometimes it's hard. Everyone's just like, oh boy. It's so overused. It's just like a cool word, you know, and it's like yeah, but it's also like its own, like, you know, many, you know, not necessarily religion, it is, but, you know, many different sects and many groups. But yeah, it's funny. It's just we're such a stressed out society that we're looking for this like cool, you know, maybe I'm looking some of us are looking for this, like, you know, cool Japanese word to describe the opposite of what I'm normally feeling.
Society!
Zen. Oh shit. Fireball said Baldur's Gate will unlock some memories for me when I play it the second time, I'm sure. Yeah. Is this the original that you're talking about? Oh, no worries. Yeah. I think you said hi. Yeah, I think you said hi. It was such a late start. We were almost done. Yeah, it was a late start, so it's all good. What is going on here? I got like a... I had a little spaghetti surfing. 1962. Whoa, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, that was such a tiny button press. What was that? Just a little slip of the finger.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
God. All right, he's lost it, folks. He's lost his marbles on stream. I don't know, he'd been talking a lot about he was like really stressed out, and then he was just playing this level in Donkey Kong Country, or wait, sorry, Super Donkey Kong. He would want me to get that right, you know. Anyway, I'm just watching the rage build. No, what is it? Yeah, next thing I know, he's walking over off camera, and we just hear glass break. He comes back just bleeding profusely everywhere. Unsure, you know, did he just punch through the window? What is going on here? And he's still pissed off about the game. I'm not pissed off about the game. I'm pissed off that they nuked the Japanese version and I still can't beat it. You know, I think that's what would be holding me up. You know, that would be my gripe. All right, I think we're finally back to maybe the place that we were last at. Croctopus's Garden, possibly. I'm not sure. I don't know that kanji. Wow. Close to that hitbox. Those jellyfish are kind of hard to... It's hard to get a bead on them. Oh, that was a tag. Okay, cool. There's a section behind where this octopus is that looks interesting. Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go. Shoot. All right, cool. Checkpoint. Good game design too, I think, with the difficulty level of these water stages increasing over time. I think it does feel natural to me. I'm digging it. There's a part with a bunch of sharks in a sec. Oh, and maybe. Oh shit! Maybe we're in it. Go, buddy, go. Now there's a part with like 4 or so swimming. Missed a letter somewhere along the way. Oh, what's to our left? Secret area. Oh, cool. A little help from our friend here. Boing. Maybe BG2, or possibly BG1, the one with the barbarian and his hammer sidekick. I don't know if he's a recurring character. I haven't touched BG3 yet. He did get printed as a Magic the Gathering card a few years ago, though. Interesting. That's cool. You know, I don't know that I knew. That seems vaguely familiar, but yeah, I'm not that familiar with the Magic. You know, Baldur's Gate having a Magic the Gathering run too, or you know, that's interesting. I know it's like really based off of some. That's interesting too. Yeah, aren't Baldur's Gate games pretty kind of pretty just like not just rooted in like, you know, RPG, but like, you know, that's sort of fundamentally, you know, they've got like some pretty high powered RPG engine, you know, or in the vein of D&D and others, just like, you know, I mean, mini JR, you know, I play a lot of JRPGs, some that are, you know, not Japanese as well, but I don't necessarily play a lot. I guess I play the standards, you know, for the most part. You got to correct myself on that. All right, we made it another level. Look at us. Whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-doo. We got to make it up to Candy, though. That's the tough part. She might be one more stage. Got to hit these caves.
Donkey.
All right, we're further than we made it last time. Further than we were last, you know, when the game reset, so that bodes well. How do you, is there a way to throw? I don't know how you get that. I don't know how you get that. Wow. Good old barrels of burning oil. Who would just leave these in a cave, man? This is ridiculous. Where's Avalanche when you need them? Alright, here you go. Da-da-da. That's the crossover we need. Okay? Donkey Kong Country and Final Fantasy VII. Fireball said, Magic the Gathering is doing a ton of crossovers lately. There's even a Fortnite crossover card. Oh, yeah. Well, you could have... yeah, the Fortnite one, I would say, is probably the least surprising there, huh? Since Fortnite seems to do everything. All hail Fortnite. God damn it. Oh. I didn't have to hit him. I should have just kept running.
I just want to go home and play Pokemon.
I think so, Fireball. Yeah, we were wondering about that earlier. Oh shit. Come on, man. You didn't really need that in. You missed a letter earlier. Oh, that's the tough thing about Diddy. Can't touch those guys. It's hard to, you know, it's hard to judge for me. I'm gonna come off of them, you know. Too tight of quarters for that, for bouncing like that. Maybe if I were to go faster, yeah, maybe that's it. Or save the barrel for this spot. Shit. Oh, Donkey, what are you doing?
Why? You're getting nervous, man.
Tell me about it. Fireball said I was, oh yeah, they've done Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, Stranger Things? Wow. Stranger Things, Magic the Gathering, huh? Well, I see the, you know, I see the I guess with the monsters, I guess I see the D&D, you know, instant connection there, but yeah. I was watching Stranger Things for a while. I think that, I think we're, oh God, that happened last time. I think that we're on the, like, current season or something, but, stopped watching it at a certain point. I think I just got kind of bored. I did. Move on to something else. And I can come back to it, maybe. Who knows? Oh, hello. Secret spot. You better shine your light. Oh, okay. It's not going to stop. I'm just supposed to hit it. Got it. Oh, shit. We're doing this. Bad the timing. I wasn't. I don't remember that as. I don't remember that one. I didn't play towards this section of the game nearly as much as I did maybe the first few worlds as a kid. We did have a couple of deep runs, but we played the beginning few worlds many times. They were just so fun, and it took a while before we ever had a deep run, I think. So just being a couple dumb kids playing some games. The exit. Mamma mia. Is that that's Candy? Let's go save. Thank you, Candy.
Hello.
I think Transformers, but that might have been someone being sarcastic. Yeah. Who knows? Man. All about the gigantic, you know, throw as many franchises in as you can. I think it works better with, I'll say it again, man. It works best with Smash. All right. Over here is our destination. Cool, we can fly now. We just saved, so that's good. We're in the history books. We'll go to the next level. It's nice, starting off with a barrel right here. I always loved this background here. And I had a book. I told you guys about the like young adult fiction Donkey Kong Country books. One of them covered, you know, it had them basically going through the different worlds, essentially. And this one was cool, just all the tree houses and stuff, and it talking about them being connected and having these long walkways and ropeways and isn't it funny? You know, I know that it can be a strange feeling to like look at the like 3D artwork for something from this era, and then, you know, just think about like how yeah, like, I mean, how righteous it was when I was a kid, and honestly how righteous it is now. Take that. There we go. Get you some bananas. I love that word. You know, in its many uses, but it was a word that came to mind one time a few months ago in a situation that cracked me up. But we had just seen Dead and Company, so we're probably midway through getting COVID at this point. Honestly, it's around this. That's one of these nights. But yeah, we had just seen Dead and Company. We're in Vegas to go to the Sphere, and this is like a birthday trip for me. And there's an after party at this one hotel, and we go to it, and they're like totally they're like bringing in a bunch of sort of Dead cover bands and Grateful Dead related bands and just kind of stuff that's in that vein. And that hotel was just like renting out this old like lounge room that I guess members of the Rat Pack played in, according to the stuff on the wall, I guess. And you know, so it's like, it's got like a, you know, a picture of like several members of the Rat Pack all in their, you know, suits and a little cocktail and playing in that, you know, another shot of like some old jazz musician playing in the room. But yeah, they were we go there, and it's just funny. It's just such a funny scene because there's a DJ set, and the guy is mostly playing Grateful Dead, and he's DJing it like, you know, it was pretty fun. He was doing some interesting mixes of like every now and then an album thing, but also finding some like a lot of live stuff from like different eras and kind of weaving, still, you know, doing a pretty good job of weaving some songs together and stuff. But I was enjoying it, and it's a fun scene. Everybody's letting loose. Everybody's still got a little gas in the tank. You know, they're not giving up for the night. But I look over, and at a certain point, this guy walks in, and he looks. To give the best video game reference I can give is he has like, he's got I can tell he's wearing like a heavy pack. He's got sort of a Beatle kind of vibe on, you know, like weary, kind of a stocky guy, you know, and he's got the backpack on, and he's and he's just looking like he's got a lot of stuff there. And I see him, he goes and he sits down. There's a stage, and he kind of sits to the side of it. It's in this like sort of little ballroom kind of thing, or small like cocktail room with like a stage thing, you know. And he sits to the side, and he like pulls up a chair, and I realized that part of what he had in his pack is that he had tied down these conga drums that he pulls off, and like these little bongos or congas, you know, like. He has a couple percussion things, pulls them out, and like starts setting them up. And then during this guy's DJ set, he just starts going at it. And I remember just looking at this guy, and it was funny because he just like, he walked in there. He was like, he gave the DJ the, hey, what's up? I was like, he knows the DJ. Surely, right? He just but he sets his stuff down at the bottom of the stage there, and like to the side just a bit, pulls out those drums and just starts going at it. And I remember just thinking, this guy, in my head, the word righteous was coming to mind of like, this is a righteous dude here. He just walked into this room. I don't think he knows the DJ. Gave the DJ a what's up, sat down and started accompanying him, you know? And the whole thing was just fun to watch play out from, I think at this point we're sitting down, taking a quick break, you know, and I mean, he looked like straight out of some 90s, you know, head shop, you know, like he'd been living that life already, you know, for a good 20, 25 years. I don't know. Something like that. He'd been at it. It was funny, man. Sorry, I had to share that. I either got COVID at the Sphere, probably. I mean, there's no telling. We're also getting into elevators and stuff, but I really don't like Las Vegas that much. It seems like kind of away from the Strip, there's some stuff that can be interesting, but and it's not to say that everything on the Strip is bad. It's just, damn, it's a lot to take in. And I'm not really a gambler, and I'm not huge on drinking, so there is other stuff that is there, but you know, I don't know. I was glad we had a concerts being like the anchor, the reason that we're there, you know, because I don't think I would have gone. Yeah, I wouldn't have just gone to. Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe when we're there, we'll sign up for a show or something, you know, and like I don't know. It's just not my kind of place. But hey, they're in the. I think they might have called it or whatever the hell it is. Maybe they called it the Copa Room or something. Hey. All kinds of good strange in that room, you know? Probably a little bad strange too, but you know, hey, everybody's behaving themselves. There was one guy in there, I should mention that was such a hilarious night. There was also another guy who provided his own accompaniment to the DJ with a lovely fan that he had, and he was really adept at doing like some kind of like dances where he would send the fan out and then like have it over his face and da-da-da. But this guy looked very so he oh shit, I should say he never had any like aura of violence about him, but he had that look of like he might be on Sykes and maybe also like some meth or something too, you know, like there's something like he's. And maybe that's kind of been something he's done a lot of. This guy was really adept at using this fan and had a very lovely dance that he would do, complete with a very like quick reveal of it, and then suddenly strutting and then using it to move around some, and then he would just put it up all of a sudden. He started getting up on the stage and hanging out, dancing and doing his fan thing and fanning the DJ at certain points, and it seemed like the DJ was kind of like, holy shit, this is, you know, he's got that like, I can't freak out right now, this is ultimately cool, he's not doing any, you know, but like right now I'm getting fanned by this guy that just danced up here with this at a very dramatic act of opening his fan, and yeah, Fan Man was there. I later saw Fan Man. I stepped out of that room, and I later saw Fan Man. This is on our way out. We were gonna get a ride back to our where we were staying, and saw Fan Man in the bathroom as I was on the way out, and there were 2 urinals and then like one stall or something, and he's at one urinal and he's just like, if this is the urinal and like okay, let's just say that my thumb is like the plunger or whatever, he is like he's just like leaning into the urinal, like he's got his forehead leaning into it. The fan is I think put away at this point, and he was just kind of mumbling to himself. And I in that moment, it's kind of funny because like I used the restroom, and I'm kind of wondering, like, do I just kind of say, because he's like leaning in and just like muttering to himself and seeming like he's kind of just totally puddled here, which some people, that's what they're going for. And I had that moment of, should I just say like, hey bud, like you doing okay? Like just a quick check-in. Like I'm not gonna make this guy all my problem. Just see if like a little nudge could like get him back into reality, or whatever. And I thought about it for a second, and then I was like, you know what? Here's the thing, man. Honestly, he's better off just chilling in this urinal probably right now than walking out into that casino and then like getting his ass kicked by security or something when he like does a fan dance to a patron at a slot machine or something, like, wanders in with his fan into the where the poker tables are, he you know what, like, I think this guy's probably been in this situation many times. He's got some things to work out with this urinal right now, and he's probably in the safest place he can be, other than maybe like sitting in a chair back at the room where the DJ is and everything. But I'm gonna get him back there, so Godspeed to that man. I'm sure he's fine. That was funny. That was definitely a strange feeling because, you're coming in from this concert and you absolutely, like, as you start walking through some of the casinos, it's very obvious you're all coming back from something. So many people are in like tie-dye or something bright colored, so it was very strange suddenly walking through all the like super bright glitz and glamour and stuff. All these machines making so much noise, and definitely got some looks. Yeah, it's a good time. Too bad I got COVID. Shit. Came home and was was feeling it by, maybe a day or two after the concert and stuff, and feeling it. Well, I already had like sort of something else kicking off, and then COVID sort of came on top of that. And good times. Knocked me on my ass too, man. Apparently it's spreading pretty big. I hope you guys are not getting it. And yeah, I guess it's a lot of cases at the very least. I got to get past that part. I keep just rolling stubbornly. I need to take out the first one, but seems to, seems to not, hopefully it's not as deadly right now, so yeah, doesn't mean you can't get a good case of it. It knocked me on my ass, man. Ugh. Shit. Speaking of getting knocked on your ass. Let's go. Gonna have to do a level or so over, huh? Where are we on time? 7:45. Yeah, let me keep playing just a little bit longer, and we'll move on from there. I'm gonna get. I mean, the thing is, I guess you want to play long enough to get to some other save point or to another funky point. Another funky point. Let's get in and see what's up, and maybe we'll get on a good run. Who knows? I felt terrible driving back from Vegas. That was the ultimate, like, oh god, yeah. I mean, I'm sure that's a quite common situation. Someone driving back from Las Vegas feeling not good. The car also started to do some bullshit too. Like the car was starting to list to the left a little bit. To a pretty good degree, you know, so to the point where like I was having to sort of fight with it a bit to keep it straight, you know. It was tiring. Let off a bit, and it's one to steer pretty good, especially if you're going fast. So I'm driving back feeling really crappy, and then the cars started to screw up on us too. Oh, we're never going back to Las Vegas. Oh shit, missed that. Okay, patience. No, not that much patience. Oh, can't be doing the sacrificial stuff. Come on. Pick up the pace, guys.
Let's go.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, and happy Friday. This has been fun. I'm enjoying myself.
What's the beef? Who's the perp? Donkey!
Wonder how you get this one. Maybe hitting it. How do you... Oh, hello. Yeah, you can't do that. That's... Oops. We might be playing Animal Crossing before too long. Whoa. Almost did it again. Hey, I've really been enjoying Metroid. I posted a video on Discord of me beating it, rather me beating Ridley, and we're close to being able to make a run for the end of the game. There is something I think we're missing, at least one thing, and we found plenty of E-tanks to the point where I found a couple of E-tanks that would, you know, that we don't have room for. Oh, come on, man. So we did really well on the E-tank front. I love this with doing this with the barrel. Ow! Oh shit. Wow, okay. Well, just like that. I'm gonna go ahead and save, I think, before it, because it doesn't it want to try to like automatically send you to the next world, or maybe you can escape her kiss. Oof. Shoulder's still messed up. I was thinking about the That's right, Metroid. And at this point, you know, those words had not been sung. Crazy to think about. Predating the words the DK rap that we all know and love. I really enjoyed playing Donkey Kong 64. I did my first full playthrough of it in the last year or so, and it was really fun. I had played it some as a kid. I think I rented it. Well, I know for sure I rented it, and then I did at a buddy's house. I want to say I got a little time on it one day, but you know, we're talking like 30 minutes or something. But when I rented it, I spent so much of it just playing the Donkey Kong arcade game, which thankfully someone who had rented it before me had already gotten to that point, so that was unlocked for us. But yeah. Yeah, at this point, those words aren't swimming around in anyone's head. Look, hey, we gotta see how this Diddy Kong thing goes first, right? First things first. There's already gonna be some confusion. Whoa, hold up. Wasn't there a Donkey Kong Jr.? Why is there now a Diddy? Let's see what... So before we would even have enough characters to write a cool rap song about, we gotta really give Diddy a test trial, you know? He's unproven. Yeah. I don't know. Well, you know, at this point, so I guess the canon is the DK of that era is Cranky Kong, which is honestly kind of mind-blowing. You know, I do know, like, when you go to visit Cranky's cabin, Cronky's cabin, as it says there, he well, that's what I don't know. I don't know if Donkey Kong is just this new, like, I don't know. Did they just erase DK Jr. from the canon, or is Donkey DK Jr.? I guess that is the question. You know, I can hear this guy just going off on us in Japanese. You know, just ripping us a new one. Cranky's cabin. The text on here is really funny too. Complaining about losing the war. Something about banana jungle something or another. Yeah. Now I tell you what, they urged restraint in Manchuria. We had that battle won, Sonny. All right, we're gonna go here. Save. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, you know what? I may be on that note. I may the boss fight one more time, but then you can't save after it, huh? Let's test that out. We did save, right? Just now? I think we did. Hey, this boss is pretty easy, honestly. Ouch. Oh, look at me. Look at me go. Oh yeah, me and my friend always loved that. And this is a great callback, of course, to the... Oh, that move there. If he gets you in the corner, or maybe it's a time, you know, this third jump or something, he does that sort of sideways one, but yeah. Yeah, me and my buddy, I remember my buddy who had this game as a kid, we loved that and would try to, you know, imitate that sound. Oh shit, oh, that's the big jump there, huh? He is a beaver, I guess. You can just jump around. Oh, yeah. It does let us go back. All right. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. We'll go back and save. Something I should start doing more often. One of the few kanji that I sometimes recognize. Nope. All right, I say maybe we take a second and switch over and play. I'll turn on the Wii, play a little Animal Crossing. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna BRB. This is just for a second. 1 second. Allergies. Okay. Yeah. So, maybe we switch over to some Animal Crossing at this point. Maybe I should go BRB for just a bit and set it up.
Parvinator.
Let me do that. All right. I'll just take a couple minutes, or I'll just hang out, just chill. I just took a break not too long ago, so. Chill. Good evening, ladies and Good evening, ladies and Heyo. Yeah. Love it when it works the first time. All right, let's see if you guys can see this. Good evening, ladies and Here we go. All right. There, you see it. I see the light. I see the Wii. So we did this on Wednesday. I fired up the Wii and we played. We eventually got to some Animal Crossing after a very long Wii retrospective and kind of just therapy session for me at least. I think maybe for many others, thousands of others. Processing our feelings and our time with the Wii. You know, it's been a while. User interface so smooth. Love the buttons. Love the sounds. I always thought that the sound engineering was so smooth with the Wii, and it's interesting having these like channels here. It's kind of like apps, but it has its own analog feel to it. So there's the obvious like iPhone borrowing some of that sort of iPhone aesthetic, or it's a controversial system. Like since I went on this for so long on Wednesday, I'll only say this, but yeah, I'll try to keep it for everyone's sake down a bit. Even the people that haven't heard it, it would be good to summarize. But yeah, I feel like for me, yeah, it was. I think that I did play some of the, I played the biggest games, the ones that I was already excited about before the system even came out. I ended up getting Mega Man 9 as well, having a really good time with that. Downloaded a few things on the Virtual Console, out of some retro nostalgia mostly. And, but yeah, I think that at this point, I do kind of wish. It's sad, but I do wish I would have had maybe like a PS3 as well. The companion PS3, because the Wii did have some great games. It also had some really good casual games that you could play with anybody and were good for like, group situations. And then it did have a handful of hardcore games that were really fun and, but I just think that at that point, I was getting a little less excited about video games, and I feel like I missed out on some, I feel like the casual nature of the Wii, plus me getting a little less adventurous about looking for things outside of some of the same Nintendo franchises I had been playing at that point, getting a little less interested just in general because I'm getting busier with stuff. That kicked off the hiatus. The Wii hiatus, or rather the gaming, just kind of getting to a point where I didn't really play a whole lot, and I wasn't excited about what was coming out. I wasn't following what was coming out, you know? So kind of wish I would have got a PS3 sometimes, and there's just a few franchises that like got started during the PS3 era that, or continued from something previous, but especially a bunch of new ones that at this point they're already 3 or 4 games in, you know. And I don't know shit about those franchises, you know. It's all good, but yeah. I feel like if you had to just get one system during that era, the Wii was kind of a tough one for that. And I was underutilizing my DS at that time as well, you know. Or 3DS, whatever. The timelines, man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Friday. It is a really interesting system in that it does have a little something for everybody. And the fact that it can be you know, popular everywhere from like, I mean, I remember it blowing my mind seeing it at my grandma's, like, they're like, you know, they're like residential, you know, that they've got like, I don't know, she was in one of those like retirement home kind of things. And I was out in like the lobby and they had scheduled time, which apparently like was, hey, the slots to play Wii Sports and some of the other stuff you could do on there, those were like the hardest to get apparently. And folks got really pissy about it apparently. You got a lot of time on your hands to gripe, you know. Metroid said my grandma has a Wii. She got it for Wii bowling. Oh, very cool. She still plays it. Yeah. My niece and nephews got they had their Wii and they played it for a decent, like they were playing it for a decent amount of time into the life of other consoles, which I think is just, you know, something that I think a lot of kids do. You know, we've talked about that, like not getting the next console right away and playing something for a long time, or, you know, I had the NES, had no idea that the Super Nintendo existed for maybe at least a year and a half or so of it being around, probably. Something like that. Maybe not quite that long, but yeah, I didn't know it existed. I continued to play my NES for a while. Yeah. Anyway, how about we hop into some Animal Crossing? Let's do it. Sorry, I'm a little brain dead.
Oh my God.
Nintendo.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
I'll let the title screen play out a time or two, and I'm going to fix our... speaking of titles, I'm going to fix ours here. I love the simplicity of a lot of the Animal Crossing music. Also, like, you know, you get a lot of these piano and percussion stuff, but you also get some kind of crazy synth stuff that's in here. You know, I mean, all the KK songs cover, obviously, a bunch of different genres, you know? It's fun. You know, we've only played this once, so if you haven't seen this, we're still pretty much almost at the very beginning. Give me just a little bit longer, I'll have our titles fixed and get rolling. Okay, here we go. I love the music. Okay. Let's do it. Hey Sid, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday to you. Metroid said, I'm not usually a handheld person. Oh yeah, I missed that one. Yeah. You know, these days, same here. Same here. I'll play my Switch, but I play it docked. And I don't... My Switch has been underutilized too, honestly. Let's get this GameCube controller. Here we go. Boom. Love this thing. Brother sold his NES when I was a kid, so I didn't get it from him, and never got an NES until around 2013 or so. I had to get his SNES though, and he left me a Streamcast one time when he visited. Oh, very cool. Yeah, too bad about that NES. I don't know what happened to the NES that I grew up on. It was my big siblings, and at a certain point, they stopped caring about it as much. And you know, I'm taking it over. You know, Mario 3's out. I'm getting really into that. I'm a very little kid at this point, you know, but Parvina. I was gonna do Parvinator, but it wouldn't fit, so it's rolling with the punches, you know. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that childhood NES. I know at one point it had to be replaced. I remember they had to send it off or drop it off at a place. I think they dropped it off at a place called Player 2 that sold games, but also, you know, would do, I think, like returns and exchanges for, you know, it was like an official repair place too, or, you know, maybe like a third, maybe they had like a, you know, some kind of, they could like certify a third-party store to do it or something, you know. I think we took it to them and ended up getting another NES swapped out for it instead, you know, which it was on the fritz, wouldn't work anymore. Nothing worked, even a good cleaning. So I guess they ended up swapping it out for a refurbished one or something, but yeah. Doing good, Sid, man. I'm melting down, buddy. It's hot as hell. I know you're probably hot too. Heat wave in my face. And elsewhere. I want to read my letter. My dear Parvina, there was a darling bazaar in the town square the other day, and I happened upon this adorable umbrella. Do you want it? Don't stay out in the rain too long. Respect your sinuses. Man, Mom knows me, dude.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell, man?
Thanks, Mom. You know, I can't smell a thing. That's the thing. I can't smell anything. It's the sinuses.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sid's been shirtless. Damn, I'm thinking if I weren't on camera right now, I might be sure. You know, I'm not much of a shirtless walking around guy, though, for the most part. It depends. You know. I can't be feeling dried out. Which right now is what's happening just because I've just got fans on me, you know? We don't have AC here. We have one AC out in the living room. Like a, you know, wall unit, but I gotta close the door when I'm streaming, you know? Metroid's a never nude. Yeah, I probably should still wear the shirt when I swim, and there was definitely, I think for a while I definitely was wearing it, but yeah, I mean I've got a pretty fair complexion, and like my shoulders are pretty, they're already pretty, you know. I did have a doctor say that, like, you know, I should probably, like, you know, have a dermatologist I'm going to see, like, as I get older and stuff, especially because, like, just my shoulders and you know, whatnot from previous sunburns elsewhere, I just burn really easily. Arms are covered in them. I'm the son of a redhead, man, you know? Son of a redhead, comma, man. Stealth swimmer build. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and I don't want to like intentionally try to tan either, because like that's not easy for me. Like, could it happen? Yeah, but that's just skin damage at that point, dude. Like, I do have fair enough skin to where that is an issue, you know. Like, I shouldn't really be trying to tan. And it's crazy too, man. Like, I know people still tan a lot today, and I'm not just trying to talk shit, because I understand, like, it can feel good out there. And some people, if you already have some sort of base tan or something, you know. But, like, you know, being a kid growing up in North Alabama, like, everybody's hitting that tanning bed. A lot of adults that I knew, like, as a kid, around us were hitting that tanning bed and smoking. So it was just like biological age, just you know, going up and up. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was. I remember in high school a lot of like classmates and stuff talking about tanning and leaving school to go to the tanning beds and stuff. And it's not much of a shirtless guy, but the heat's convinced me otherwise. Yeah, man, I hear you. Yeah, you should have a cigarette while you're in the tanning bed, you know? Just hotbox it. Your kid's sitting there playing their Game Boy in like a little plastic, an orange plastic chair. You know, one of the, you know the kind I'm talking about. Little orange plastic backed chair that's like in the room. They're playing their fat Game Boy, talking to you about Pokemon, and you're not listening. The getting ignored about Pokemon part is real. But I can, yeah, my mom was never, I don't think, into tanning. Global said, what's up? What's going on? Getting a horrible farmer's tan from work. Need to keep my long sleeves down. It's just so effing hot. I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get one from driving, too. If I'm driving, if there's a few days in a row that I'm driving. I had my ears get kind of burned, like, somewhat recently. I felt bummed because I covered most everything else and I just forgot the ears. And, got a little roasted. Okay, let's go do something. I think top left corner is maybe where Nook is. Oh yeah, but we gotta cross the bridge. So we just started this game. Just to give you a little background, we just started this game. We have virtually nothing. One of Nook's directives was to go meet all of our neighbors. So we were gonna work on that. Fat Game Boy never yellowed. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got a little extra UV from coming through since mom left she left it open while she's having her cigarette, like, come on. Leave the door open a little bit. You got a little stray UV hitting the Fat Game Boy. I don't know if retro bright, it might help the color, but it's not going to take the smoke out of it. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's hit up, no use hitting up the shop, honestly. Let's go. I think we've seen Sui. All of our neighbors are in kind of a tight area, which is cool. Let's go make sure we meet all the neighbors, and then we'll go back to Nook. Don't even have a shovel. There's Sui, who we've met. We're just getting started. This is a fun game to just pop into once a day and do like your daily, checklist. somehow a lot more satisfying doing something. Yeah, I mean, well, first off, there's no official daily checklist. It's just, I'm sure that there's people have made lists of things you could do every day in the game, but things you should be checking every day, I'm sure. But hey, it's not a free-to-play game, you know, where you gotta a few objectives like that you gotta try to hit. No, this game takes itself seriously. Dina, how do you do? I'm Dina. What's your name? Parvina. Got it, Sugar Bill. We're gonna need to work on some of these terms of endearment they're using.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sugar Bill?
Now,
I get the feeling that you and I will get along really well, Sugar Bill. I hope we have some angry villagers too. The sun has set, hasn't it, Sugar Bill? So you must have had some reason for coming to see me, right? Oops. I said goodbye. I should just say evening. Tom Nook's dream is to build a bigger store. He's gonna do it off of my back too, isn't he? Let me go back to the store. Settle this. You know what? I was thinking this whole thing is a setup from the first train ride. Meeting Rover on the train, and Rover sees you, and they know a mark when they see one. And you'll notice he goes and he's like, oh, I have a friend that lives there. Let me go call them. Oh, let me take care of this. He goes in and calls Tom Nook, and he's basically like, dude, I got this person. Like, they're on the train. I didn't even ask him about the money, but they have no place to stay. You know, you've been looking for someone to work at the store, right? Tom Nook's all, yeah. You know, and then they just arrange the details right there on the phone. So from the beginning, this is from the beginning, this has been a shakedown. Yeah, exactly. You know, from the beginning, the whole thing, it's just been a big shakedown. Could really go for my Sopranos stuff right now, but you know, that's okay.
My style is like the reaction from too much acid, never come down.
I have too many sound effects on this thing, and I have hundreds that are still missing since the Great Board Apocalypse. So we got a long way to go. Okay, thank you. Let's meet our next contestant here on. The neighbor is right. I like the layout of our town. I don't care what like an efficient layout would be. I like our layout, damn it. Got a little nook over here. That's funny. Not the Tom kind. I really think he just kind of rules the whole. I mean, obviously he rules the town. This town may be a company town for him. How many other people are in his employ? Any tips? Tom Nook is the 1%. He is, man. He owns this whole town. Shit, he probably owns the railroad that brought us here too, you know? Thank you. I'll be sure to send some letters. Dina. Gotta get used to my new neighbors here. Who is this? This is Chief. What up, Chief? Chief looks cool. A little fox action, right? Hey, wait, I want to hear Chief's voice. Never heard of you. While you're here, let me fill you in a little something. They talk about a guy who strikes fear into the hearts of children. They're talking about me. That's right. The name is Chief. Don't you forget it. Hell yeah, dude. I'm liking Chief already. Why are you even talking to me, Harumph? Evening. Do you know about the town tune bulletin board over by the post office? See, even Chief has some useful information for us. Judging by your face, no. That's where you're going to change the irritating, catchy town tune you hear all the time. Anytime, anyone can change it. Even you, my vacant friend. Even you, Harumph.
The Parvinator.
I think me and Chief are going to get along here. You know, I think only in this game, as a neighbor, would I be like, oh, Chief, okay, cool, I'm liking this guy. You know, because just imagine if you went over to meet your neighbor and, you know, he's talking about how vacant you are and, you know. Oh, wow, look at this. That's true, Metroid. It's all a bit creepy, isn't it? the private island, the yeah, again, being an indentured servant. Oh, cool, isokohi machine.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I'm talking about caffeine.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
Ew, what is that stench? Oh, man. Gross. What do we got here? Wow, talk about neat. This makes me think of playing Mario Golf, the Game Boy Color version recently. And you like go into the lockers and stuff. What tunes are we listening to here, Chief? DJ KK in it. Nice. Mind if I pop a squat real quick? Suppose I can't. The first iced coffee and coffee in a can I ever had was when I went to Japan. This was like 2006. And it blew my mind because, I mean, I'm, you know, I love the bean. You know, caffeine, my favorite drug.
Smells good brown coffee.
And yeah, being able to get some coffee on the go, I really enjoyed. And in a can, and it being cold, and sometimes really good. And of course, now that's like, it took us a little while to get it rolling here in the West, but I feel like it's big, you know. Well, you know, at the time, there was like a couple of brands that had already been around for a while. Yeah, UCC, yeah, being the one that I was seeing most of the time. And I think Japan has had like, over time, its own sort of coffee, like a lot of places in the last couple decades, their own sort of, you know, getting on whatever the current wave of coffee is. But yeah, they were doing the like ICC or UCC and yeah, there was one that had, I remember, yeah, one that would just be black coffee and then one with cream. And those brands were going for a very long time. They'd already been around for a really long time at that point. I just think it kind of took a while for any sort of cold coffee to get rolling here. It's funny because for my dad, like, I feel like that's a line he won't cross. Oh, I've tried Boss. Yeah, I think I've tried. That sounds familiar. But that's a line I just think my dad won't cross. Is like cold coffee. He's told me as such, and I try to tell him about making cold brew here and doing it on the cheap. You know, thanks to this little cold brew carafe I bought for like $20 or something. 15, $20, and I can use pretty cheap coffee and make like really strong cold brew that's tasty and not too acidic. But yeah, I mean, I still make some good, you know, we'll still make some hot coffee in the morning and stuff, especially, but I do love a good Japanese coffee commercial. I gotta look into this, Metroid, actually.
Enjoying my coffee.
If you want a good rabbit hole, and, you know, I mean, obviously you could go do some... There's some pretty... I haven't read anything, but I know there's a couple of good books just about, like, the history and... Yeah, you know, just the role that coffee has played in you know, history, geopolitics, etc., climate change, you know. There's a couple books on that that are really interesting. It's fascinating stuff, man. Yeah, just read up on the history of coffee on Wikipedia if you ever get bored. It's a pretty interesting story. It includes people sneaking coffee beans out, you know, at points, out of places they're not supposed to be taking them out of. Global tried Boss from a store in Little Tokyo in LA. It was strong. Also got some canned boba milk tea, which wasn't that bad. Nice. Did you, while you were in that Little Tokyo place, did you check out World 8 2? Global, it's a... Sometimes they have some they have a good deal every now and then on some, it's almost all Japanese games that they have. It's down in that little, it's in this little underground kind of mall plaza thing. I love that we have like a little wishing well here. It's cute. Good old Spasm. Entire series of Boss coffee commercials starring Tommy Lee Jones. You know, I think I've seen one. I think I've seen something of that out of context. That's great. And recently, Crudofar sent us some on the Discord. Sent some great Arnold Schwarzenegger Japanese commercials. I guess I need to go meet all of our nabes. Who's still left? This is kind of the bottom of the island, isn't it? Game Boy Advance. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it could be pretty cool. I've gotten a couple things from there. I was actually just showing this last night to somebody. Yeah, I ended up getting DQ3 there for $4.99. This was maybe just about a year ago or something. So yeah, sometimes they have a couple games. They got some decent deals. Yeah. There are some really good Arnold commercials for sure. This was a pretty long compilation too, you know, several minutes. American entertainment into Japan. Only Arnold can do it. You know, Arnold would have let Super Mario 2, the Japanese Super Mario Brothers 2, he would have let that come here. You know, he wouldn't have blocked it. It's a matter of national security, and I think he might have recognized that. If he were to govern as if he were his action you know, his action movie self, which I guess he didn't really do, but alas. Hey, here's another neighbor. Oh, kind of like a leaf mohawk, funky looking. Tangy. Tangy? Hey, Tangy. Good evening. Wait a minute. Do I know you? You must be new in town. Well, it's sure lucky we ran into one another. You kind of look like a golf ball with a two-sided leaf on your head. Sure lucky we ran into one another. You know, we're probably destined to be good friends. What do you think about coffee?
Smell good ground coffee.
By the way, what's your name? Parvina, huh? Are we destined to be good friends? Yeah, I did just kind of let that one blow past, didn't I? That's kind of a little... Great, stop by and talk to me again soon. Now, I think you're just trying to make this destiny happen, you know? Down to Tangy Town. What's going on, Tangy or Tangy? Someone help me out here.
Hello, you absolute bell ends.
Your imagination. I mean... I would like it to be Tangy. I like the apples on the TV here. This is a nice touch. On the Apple TV. Free Apple TV. Cool little, what are they called? The gyroid things? There's a different name, I think, for these. The ones that make the noises. Such a meditative aspect to this game. Smells like mothballs. This was great. You couldn't find any herb, no topical creams, no balms, nothing. Jeez. Man, wow, our character's really judgmental.
Wow, man, freaked out.
Well, good to meet you. We're gonna move on now. I think I have it, maybe that's all my neighbors, because I think we met 3 today. I think we met you. Goose, have we met? No, we haven't. Okay. Hey, Goose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Goose. If you forget who I am, just remember that I'm the one who says bouquet a lot. It's a bad habit, I know, but sometimes I just can't help myself. I hope it doesn't bother you, bouquet.
I tend to get bogged down in anxiety.
Oh, is that so, Goose? Sorry to hear that.
Wow, man, freaked out.
What's going down? Well, I'll tell you one thing that did. The sun. Okay, we got a jokester here. I don't know about you, Parvina, but I've always had this itch for adventure, the open road. To leave the town I've always lived in to see what else is out there. Oh yeah, how about you, Parvina? Doesn't the thought get you pumped up? Well, if so, why don't you go visit another town, bouquet? New places, new faces. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I've always wanted to see so much more of the world, bouquet. More. If you get the traveling bug, all you gotta do is this. Go to the train station and catch your train. Thing is, you need either a second memory card with saved data for the town you're going to visit, or a memory card you can use to save your travel data. Otherwise, you can't get on the train, bouquet. Just don't forget that second memory card. Think of it as your passport. You know, why are you here if you like to travel so much? Did I just catch it while you're home, you know? Always interesting to think about. Yeah, what sort of universe are these games in? I think wait, what's going oh, yeah, we'll just talk to you again. Hello. Yep, thank you for the travel information, bouquet. You know, it makes me think about how there's a lot of people who talk about Pokemon possibly some, you know, Pokemon text at least acknowledges, or some of the lore at least acknowledges that there was war. Possibly some people think a like truly, you know, near apocalyptic war that, you know, really set humanity back or something. And they're just kind of sort of coming out of that, or, you know, not necessarily just coming out of it, but, you know, in terms of longer scales, like they're, you know, the world is still recovering, you know. Pokemon Conquest has you playing a medieval Japanese warlord conquering Japan using an army of Pokemon. That's hilarious. Now I'm just imagining like a Pokemon Dynasty Warriors or something, you know? Like you just got like you've got all 151 of the first gen in your group at once, you know? Shit, you might as well just have them all. Go even further, you know? Pokemon Warriors. Kanto Warriors. Yeah. Tangent, which, you know, I mean, my stream is kind of one long tangent, but, you know. It is remarkable, like, as I get older, I think, and, you know, obviously a lot of this I discovered a while back, but all the ways in which some of these games are more Japanese in certain ways, whether it's references to aspects of Japanese culture or mythology, just things that would be known to a Japanese gamer, or, you know, to you know, more explicit things that we would miss out on here. But yeah, it's you know, more like obviously Japanese things that, yeah, we just don't catch. And like, I think like as a kid too, it was interesting because I remember when, you know, like the Pokemon anime making a huge splash. I'm pretty young at that time, and you know, I'm around 9 or 10 as Pokemon is kicking off. Red and Blue have hit. The anime is big, you know, and it was very strange to us, to many of us, me and my friends, because like, you know, we didn't have any other reference really for anime. Maybe we had seen like a little bit of like, you know, Speed Racer or something, but you know, I think for many people, you know, to be an anime prior to that time, you know, that was pretty, like, that's pretty respect, right? Yeah, it was pretty hardcore thing to do, or to be into, because it just wasn't that common, and a lot of us didn't have those reference points. That's why, you know, I was talking about like, you know, South Park doing that episode, kind of making fun of Pokemon and, you know, a lot of the anime styling and stuff, because it was just like we didn't have that reference. So it's like, wait, why are their faces suddenly changing? I would hear so much about why are their mouths so big? Why are their eyes so big? So on and so forth. It did look strange. So it's interesting to think about the stuff that they held in some games, like you know, like just not wanting to show us things like Mega Man art. Often, you know, with some games, you would get this sort of westernized, you know, this like they would change the cover art for, you know, Western tastes, and then sometimes in the manual, you would still have like some of the very manga-esque, like kind of outlines of bosses and things, and so, you know, it was funny the things that we would get, and then the things and games and stuff that we were playing, and maybe not always realizing what aspects of it were Japanese. And yeah, Metroid Hatchling, yeah, totally, same here. I remember having that revelation, you know, and just, and you know, I think I have to say there were times too when it felt sort of grating or a bit shocking, and I had to have a period of like getting used to it, like with, I mean, I just mentioned the anime, but Wind Waker, like I was already a bit on the defensive about Wind Waker, as I think many, because I was big on the message boards and stuff like that, and I feel a lot of people my age really didn't, they thought why is this going to a kiddie look, you know, oh, why is it going to a kiddie, you know, after Ocarina of Time, people were frustrated, and looking back, I think it feels kind of silly for sure. And some people make it sound like Wind Waker was like universally loved and acclaimed back then, but it just yeah, it was divisive, and I think a lot of people ended up kind of coming around to it to different extents, you know. Yeah, but there were aspects of Wind Waker where I thought, okay, this feels very Japanese. You know, there were points of it where I thought, like, maybe more so than ever, parts of it had a. I started to get that kind of like mixture of this sort of, you know, they were going for that sort of vague Euro fantasy, alternate fantasy dimension kind of taking some of that stuff, you know, Middle Ages kind of vibe. And then to kind of switch up the art style and move to what they did with Wind Waker, I feel, yeah. At the time, it was kind of hard to... I think, yeah, I think we just wanted... I think I wanted a continuation of this, what I thought was this mature style, and yeah, it was funny. Metroid said I was one of the people who didn't buy Wind Waker because I was mad about the look. There were a lot. Yeah, you... We might have been in agreement on some message boards. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. I ended up getting it for the launch, and I think I was, even before it came out, I watched a demo that I think got me stoked and kind of on the way towards enjoying it. And then I played it, and I did enjoy it overall. It felt short, but there were points where I was like, yeah, I think it was kind of hit me in the face, like, yeah, how it did feel like this Japanese Euro crossover. I was kind of seeing that, I think, very clearly. You know, just aspects of like just hanging around grandma's house, like her laugh, the way she looked, you know, like some of the music too. I mean, this game has some interesting kind of like, they use some interesting kind of Japanese and world percussion and stuff. And Majora's Wind Waker did start to do a lot of that, a lot of like Japanese, like a lot of flute and kind of sort of world / you know, Asian or Japanese percussion. Majora's Mask having a bunch of like Chinese cymbals and stuff, like you know, drum cymbals like in a lot of the music and stuff, like Majora's music for. You know, just like it's cool to kind of hear some of that come through. This game has, obviously, I mean, big Japanese touch. Yeah. I'm just going on and on about this. Sorry, I haven't even given myself a chance to breathe, but yeah, I think I ended up coming to like it, but I keep talking to him and not actually reading what it says. All right, looks like we missed someone. Who'd we miss? Bling, 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 blong, bling, blong. Someone we need to meet. A neighbor on the street. I've got about 15 more minutes in me, then I think I'm going to wrap it up. I think our character is cute. I like the rosy cheeks too. Little rosacea kicking off. Perfect. I talk to you, Chief. What's up, buddy? Who we missing, Chief? I know you keep a close eye on this neighborhood. Skirt. Can we talk to you? Yeah, Dina. What up, Dina? Palms, paws, claws, talons, trotters, and hooves. It's empty. Man, thanks for chilling. Happy Friday, guys. Get a little tired. And chill for another 15 and then... Hi, Phyllis. I just wanted to meet you, Phyllis, but I don't think you really count, so bye-bye. E-reader. You could get some of the NES games and other items through the e-reader. There, that bench. Let's go back in. Wow. I did get an e-reader at some point, pretty sure, because I had a couple cards. But I ended up getting borrowing my buddy's Action Replay for this game, which was a good move. Oh, sorry, the mic's been a bit twisted away from me. You son of a bitch. Thank you. Okay, Beetle.
Oh my God!
Don't we get a map at some point in time? Like, I thought I remembered that, and that you didn't have to just go to the map in the center. Or rather, in here it's like, yeah, top. This is, Sui, what up? Sui, what's going on? Where is everybody, Sui? Help me, help me. Everybody was clustered kind of in a small section. It was all below me. Trying to sit up because like I had to give myself a posture check because dude I got something in my neck and shoulder, just got it super screwed up a couple days ago and kind of locked my neck up for about a day and a half. Looked like I was always doing the robot everywhere I went. Know where the fish live, know the flow of the stream, pull then push, baby.
The pounding.
What I'm talking about. Should we get some more peaches? Does each one of these count as like a full item in our inventory? We can fill up? Or does it stack? It doesn't stack, that's funny. Look at those peaches. Oh, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, you've mentioned having issues with your jaw. I would be kind of interested in hitting up, yeah, chiropractic for that too, because I have issues as well. I'm noticing how posture plays into it, you know, and like how this only talk, you know, just tangential. Talk about myself, I guess, but yeah, I've noticed how much posture, you know, sitting in a really bad position for hours. I'm just noticing how it fans out to everything. And, you know, yeah. When my jaw is sore and I'm like clenching at night, it's, I'll have the worst, you know, I'll wake up with just like all those muscles that go to the back of the head and stuff. And up to the top, down neck and shoulders and stuff. That just, you know, it's shot. And yeah, just wake up with like the worst headache, you know? It sucks. Yeah, I feel for you. I hope that helps. I hope you get some relief over time, you know? I've thought about doing like going to a place specifically for some like kind of, well, you know, like a TMJ disorder related massage, you know, all the stuff around necks, you know, side, all that kind of stuff, head, you know, just get a head and neck massage, I guess. Stuff that's focused on that. Seeing if that helps. I don't know. I struggle to manage my stress, but I know that plays a role too. But like so many things with TMJ, it's like it's a stew of things that, you know, all come together to make the inflammation, or however strong it's going to be, or, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say I know what you've been through, but yeah, it's been about like 10 years or so for me too, and debilitating at points. Yeah. Hard to have a good time, no matter the context, if you're, when it's really going off, you know, and it's tight and, the headaches that come from it, I think, are what bug me the most. Talking to the cops. Yeah, thanks, Global. Yeah, and hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's Metroid. Yeah, I know how much it sucks. Yeah, it's weird because, like, I can tell that, like, one side of my jaw is a little bit, like, it's funny because I already knew this and had seen it, but, you know, it's just like when I open my mouth, I can tell that my jaw goes to one side, you know, and it's that side is, like, a lot tighter and is always pulling. And I remember one of the exercises I got in this, like, list of TMJ exercises from the doctor, and those do help. Again, it's just, there's not going to be one thing that zaps it, you know? It's so many things together. But yeah, one of the things it had you do was, like, look in a mirror, and it said just very slowly, you know, like, you'll open your mouth and bring your jaw to what feels to be about like an, you know, natural, as far as it'll extend at that point, and then back, and you want to look in a mirror so that you can keep it straight. And I was realizing, like, how difficult that was, because it was just pulling to one side so far, and I was, like, having a really difficult time just doing a very slow, I mean, I think it's just, I think it is a muscle exercise. This is something that anyone, even without TMJ disorder, it could be strange or could feel weird or whatever, but yeah, to really go slow and open up, and then, you know, the whole thing is supposed to be slow, but yeah, and then back to a neutral, back to the neutral position, you know, closed, but not gritting your teeth. But yeah. Yeah. Hey, I hope that ice pack helped you. That's cool. That sounds like a great movie to see in theaters, too. Sir Sid said, they told me it was a deviated mandible. Nothing they can do, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Sid. Yeah, it sucks, man. You know, the thing that it really sucks about TMJ disorder is I was reading recently that they are realizing that it's not as progressive as it may not be as, like, progressive of a disease as they thought, but that in and of itself is its own kind of, like, oh my God, like, you know, it's about managing it, because over time, especially if you're going hard on it, if you're trying to open and pop, and you let the stress get to you, and you make it worse, and, you know, and it spirals, and you do damage to the joint by way of overworking it, things like that. You know, all that stuff just does it, you know, it degenerates over time, that jaw joint and stuff, and, like, it's kind of funny because there's a stage in what they often see with TMJ progression where, like, it's like the disc gets kind of, I don't quite understand, but, like, the sort of socket gets so like screwed up kind of that you actually get some relief and a little extra motion from it. There's like a point kind of in the middle of that progression where like, you know, I think through way of like damage to that area, like you get a bit of relief for a little while. But yeah, it can be a progressive disorder where the inflammation just gets worse, and you know, and the area around it just gets more beat up, you know. So it's all about managing all that stuff, you know. Yeah. My jaw feels really tight as I talk about this right now. Yeah. Bit of bone loss on that side. Shape of the joint was definitely misshapen. Yeah. So it says, yeah, kind of like resurfacing the messed up portion. Yeah. Well, you know, yeah, I don't know what gives you guys relief. I know for me, it is a, I have kind of like psoriasis, or there's something going on inflammation wise and skin wise and elsewhere. Cause like sometimes it all flares up simultaneously for me. So it's weird. Thankfully I don't have that too bad, but I get flares, and it's mostly places like trunk, you know, most of the places people can't see it. Not too much Metroid, yeah, thankfully, but like my hands, as a kid, my hands were always like kind of cold and sort of swollen and stuff, like didn't really have good circulation, and would be kind of, yeah, would get that sort of inflammation storm, you know, kind of thing. I remember them looking into it once as a kid, but I never again, really, you know. It wasn't like I think it was maybe, you know, like not great, but not necessarily a problem at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I do have some ice hands sometimes. The Iceman. Anyway, health. But yeah, there's so much of it is connected. That's what's kind of I'm just learning over the past few years. And when there's a few things in place, regular exercise, trying to avoid a lot of crunchy foods, and you know, chewing gum, stuff like that, trying to find the neutral space that I'm supposed to go back to in my mouth, that like I've kind of tried to train myself to do, you know, with the tongue sort of up on the roof, just a little bit behind the front teeth. When I'm not stressed and I'm doing that other stuff, it does bug me less, you know. Less likely to have a flare up.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty.
Why can't there just be like one simple surgery, or one like shot, or series of shots, or a pill? You're telling me I gotta manage my stress? I don't know where this other person is. They're hiding from us. Yeah, give me the one thing to wipe it out. I might have to quit pretty soon. I said I would stop about this time. We'll go check our map too, see who we're missing. Sid, what are you doing to beat the heat? Besides, you said walking around with your shirt off. That little heat wave kicking off. What did I get to today? Let me see. we had been trying to make do. This is stubborn, but we only have like the one wall unit AC in the living room. And many times we can make do with like fans blowing air to kind of keep a little current going between the windows, but yeah, not when it got as hot as it has the last few days. I go to Ernesto closing in big caps. Damn. It's like we're sitting right on top of the Bermudas. Category 1. Anyway. Meanwhile, on the West Coast, let's see. Well, now I'm only seeing... Okay, what did it get up to today? Come on. I do not believe this. This is like a... I don't know, they're taking this forecast at the beach or some shit, man. This is not right. There's no way that it only got... I guess I'm looking at tomorrow's weather, but today... Come on. Sid said I'm about to up my game and drop droppers. I was seeing like 76, and I'm like, there's no way. What is this? What is this bullshit I'm seeing right now? That is not 76.
The graphics and sound just blew my fucking balls off.
Weather.com doesn't know what they're doing. 9 p.m. Sid's trying to stay cool. We've seen Goose, Bob, Tengi, Chief, Sui, Dina. Who the... We've met all these people. Yeah. It was in the 80s today, I'm pretty sure. Like mid 80s, but or at least it was like, yeah, I was seeing from a couple days ago, like 87 and stuff. And hot. Of course, you got the little microclimates. Tortimer, who do you respect the most? Have we not met, Tortimer? Maybe you're the one person I had left out. Who do you respect the most? Oh. Well, if I'm just trying to impress you, Tortimer, I would say my grandpa, but I don't know. A lot of respect for a lot of them. My grandma went through a whole bunch of stuff, and yeah, it's easy to look up to her, you know? Youth, I weep for the younger generation. It pains this old heart. Listen to me, Sprout. What's your name? Parvina, eh? Ah, I see. Human, aren't you? My name's Human, aren't you? My name's Tortimer, and I'm the mayor here in Spasm. Yepper, pretty important job. You seem like a good kid. We should be doing an older voice, but I throat is shredded. Whenever there's a holiday or some kind of event, come talk to me. What? I sound like I'm from Brooklyn. Well, his name is Tortimer. I'm sure I'll have some interesting stuff to pass on. Yeppa. I surely will. Heh. Horf. Tortimer. All right, there we go. We got a... He is from Brooklyn, after all. There we go. Maybe that's everyone. Let's talk to Tom Nook. I gotta wrap this up soon. Metroid said, we broke our record highest this summer at 108. Damn. Yeah, that's hot. A lot of record highs being... A lot of overachieving for the Earth lately. A lot of record highs. Honestly, just blast my AC in my car, and I've been drinking a lot of ices. Both. Consuming. Sid, this is funny, man. Okay, this is a... Okay, to me, this is a... I know that this happens in a lot of places, but the, like, hanging out in the car thing has felt like a particularly Californian thing. And I've lived here for 10, you know, over around 10 years or so, I guess. And yeah, it's just funny that, like, basically just the car being your third place, where, you know, I mean, for some people, you don't really have a lot of privacy, whether at work or at home. So yeah, the car, you go to eat, you go to take a siesta, you go for a smoke break, you know, you go to listen to some music and relax. You go to get away from your dumb little brother. Or your sits at really, I never really thought about it. You know, I certainly wouldn't say like a just Californian thing, but like, yeah, it is strange though sometimes just how much like extended hanging out there kind of is sometimes, like in and around the car. And I think, yeah, that's just like coming from, like, you know, growing up and going to college and being a young adult in Alabama, where it's like, you know, people would hang out in a car or a truck, especially when you're younger and you don't have anywhere to go, you know. But like at that time, you know, it was like people would have kind of their own, you know, my friends who had their own apartment or sometimes their own like kind of place, since the cost of living could be low, you know. Share a place, you know, get a place with a couple people, so it's like, you know, it was easier to get away, you know, it was easier to like kind of get away from folks, or even then I bet you wanted to get away from your situation. So Metroid's not chilling in the car because that AC is broken. Let's go explore Nook's Cranny real quick, and I think we'll wrap it up. I think we did meet everybody, hopefully. Yes. Need you to deliver some furniture. Alas, it's like you're actually working in the shop. Take this furniture to Chief. Okay, let's do that and then we'll quit. Acre D4. Don't stop to sniff the roses on the way.
Not a single cell in your brain wants to watch YouTube.
Cars are just mobile stoops when you think about it. Yeah, right, the mobile stoop. That's great. You know, I think I noticed it too when I was like living in Sacramento and I would go to jog in this one park. It's a pretty popular park, but all around it, I just noticed as I would jog in so many cars. I'm certainly not, I'm not looking into any cars. You just can't help but look around and you're seeing motion. And in so many cars that I would pass, it would just be people that are there like the entire time that I'm running. And they're just, yeah, doing all those things I mentioned. Sleeping, smoking, chilling. Who knows, maybe making whoopee. I didn't see any of that at that park, thankfully, but, or sadly. Chief, where you at? Where's our, D4. Your coordinates mean nothing to me. I don't know what's going on with this map. That's Chief. Making whoopee. Making whoopee. In the car? I think it does, but maybe even more so here. I think it's more of a young thing, but I think when you are in big cities like this, I think the having to go to the car to do it is like can be, you know, you have it like an extended period with that, especially if you're, you know, living with parents or, you know, the cost of oops, give him his present. So expensive to live here. A lot of people are, you know, like if you're going to school or something, with it being so expensive here, I would understand staying home or something, you know, or even beyond school. A lot of people, and some people just have multi-generational families or, you know, homes like that. That's just what they do. But yeah, man, I think, you know, I think it happens, but it's more of like a, you know, something for like teenagers, young, you know, or maybe, you know, really young folks. But it seems like that extends a little bit later here. Part of the car culture and the big city woes, you know, people not always having their own place, I think. I've seen some people on the road being naughty. Well, while I was walking, I've seen something from a car driving around downtown. I pointed it out to the other people in the group. Well, I think one other person saw it too, yeah. Pointed it out without pointing, but just mentioning something, but yeah. It was a long stoplight, and yeah, I think someone sitting in a passenger seat was trying to help the driver find something, possibly, because it seemed like they were maybe trying to help them find something down on the floorboard, or, you know. And it was like right there, like, you know, we're walking pretty much like feet away from it in the crosswalk, you know, so it was... Shut up, Chief. Jeez, dude. We're gonna figure out how to do this, man. No, just kidding. Chief is really filling us in on a lot of stuff. Ha ha! Do the point and laugh. I'm glad it was happening at a stoplight. I don't imagine it stopped at that point, but you know, for safety's sake. Maybe. Let's hope it did, but I just hope everybody had a good time and made it home safe, honestly, you know? All right, let's save and get up out of here.
Please don't make me do the dungeon over. Please. Please.
Goose is gonna see us off. Save and quit. Okay, let me save your town data. All right. I'm gonna have to wrap it up on that, I think. And yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's do a little sound concert in just a second. Do some sound effects. I added a few more to the soundboard, but many more to go. I'm gonna try to take a day or an afternoon out of this weekend and work on that and get. I've had the soundboard crash before, and I've never recovered. And there's like hundreds of sound effects that I used to use, and many I haven't even gotten to before. That since the great crash. They've just, you know, haven't had access to them. So gonna be working on that this weekend. That'll be cool. But yeah, it was the great soundboard apocalypse, you know, absolutely, and it was felt.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I feel the absence of some of those sounds, man. I just feel it, and I think the audience does too. Those who've been around. But yeah. All right, guys, this was cool. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get to the schedule. We'll wrap this thing up. But yeah, thank you guys for chilling. We got 2 games for the price of 1 tonight. A little Donkey Kong Country and a little Animal Crossing. So this is cool. Thanks for hanging. Yes, thank you, Sid. Thank you. There were a bunch of people that came through today, so thanks for chilling. Sorry I didn't see that the chat wasn't working for me for the first, like, 30 minutes. My bad. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I should be back on Sunday. We'll do Metroid. I think we can finish that game. The 2 bosses are beaten. The big baddie remains. Let's go take on Mother Brain. I'll be back Sunday. Adios, guys. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging.
donkey.
What no human could ever hold in their head.
And with practice, they get better. Into the future, ready or not. And with practice, they get better.
Wow! Wow!
Who the hell are you, anyway?
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. One more word out of you and you go.
Oh! Excuse me, princess.
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Wow, man, freaked out.
Nani?
This is not the whole story.
What's going on?
The Parvinator.
Hey, Jonesy.
Hello there.
Fire!
Brockman.
Dragon Quest.
Is that all, stranger?
Oh, this is Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64. Killer Instinct.
Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Noochie noochies!
I guess I did something to piss off the Instagram gods.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell, man?
You the cold maze, say one breeze and call in answer and choose all right. Tails and behind me, the cold, breakfast is staying yet, Bill Joe.
Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of him.
The Parvinator.
Oh my God!
Oh! I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
The pounding.
My wife and my girlfriend, my wife, sorry to say, I'm so sorry, my wife.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
I'm gonna eat your ass like a pot of collard greens, baby.
I know thee well. A serviceable villain, as duteous to the vices of thy mistress as badness would desire.
What? Is he dead?
Sit you down, father. Rest you.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
Let me
man?
ask you a question. Hogan sich ab!
Wrestling, with all that wriggling about, they'd have seen right up their bumholes and everything. Was Beethoven good at music?
I don't know what to tell you, bitch.
Wrong, sir. Wrong.
Roxanne!
What kind of drugs are we talking about?